Okay.
Wahaha! I apologize for the late start, everybody. Apparently, Windows Update scuff is a pain in my ass. Yes, I'm blaming Windows. Oh, there we go. Where do I
Er-
want?
Everyone should blame Windows, honestly.
Oh yeah, they
That's
deserve it.
fair.
Windows is worth blaming.
Yeah,
Forever.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That is entirely fair. So it's been about jumping right into it since we're behind.
Sure.
It's been about a week. Well, it's been a week since you all left roadside on the Barsuk, uh, heading towards Arc Royale. Your first stop along the route is the Blue Hole system. And now, actually, I looked into this before. Boop, boop, boop. And you find yourselves doing a. You find yourselves at Blue Hole 4, which is obviously the fourth planet in the system. And you have sent down a small crew to do essentially a supply run to get any perishables that you might need for the rest of the trip. And that was sent out, or like that crew was sent out about 2 hours ago.
Okay.
They were supposed to be back an hour ago.
Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm.
As far as you can tell, there is no evidence that they had left the main city of. Go away, ad.
Lappies.
Yes. Yeah. So to your knowledge, they are still within the main city of Lapis.
Wonderful. Alrighty. What all would I know? Like, what was it I sent them to go after? Just basic supplies? And they
Yeah.
were just supposed to go into the main city and come back, sort of deal?
Pretty much, yeah. If there's
Okay.
anything specific that you think Kirka would request, or like if you sent them with specific crew requests and stuff like that, that's up to you. But yeah, other than that, it is basic supply run.
No, probably not. It would have been basically, it mostly would have been probably food supplies, basic equipment, parts, things of that nature. Mostly just stuff to kind of try to get us through to Arc Royal without too much difficulty.
Yeah, like the consumables you would need during your regular journey.
Yeah, exactly. Like nothing too wild or crazy. So the fact that, yeah, it should have been a pretty quick in and out. If they were supposed to be on their way back an hour ago, then that would probably be cause for concern. Kirka would have had communications try to reach out and get an update. I'm presuming comms are silent down there. We haven't heard anything.
The dropship that you sent down with them is still at the spaceport,
okay.
And they haven't returned to the dropship as yet.
Okay, all right, and they haven't heard anything from them either.
Nope.
Because I probably would have had them sent out with comms just to make sure that things were kept in touch.
Yeah. They basically they contacted the ship when it had been about 45 minutes that they had been that the basically the team sent out had been late, and then you were informed about, I'll say, 10 minutes ago, because it took like 5 minutes to get the message to you. So this is
Okay.
like 10 minutes after receiving the message that, hey, these people haven't shown up yet.
Got it. Okay. Well, first thing I would do would be just to avoid going overboard or doing anything too crazy, I would have my communications crew basically ping the handheld communication devices that the supply run crew would have had on them in order to try and ascertain something of their whereabouts within the city.
You get nothing. Like, they're not showing up outside of the city, and they're not showing up in the city.
They're not showing up at all.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a problem. Do we have a history as to where they were, like their last known location?
Last known location, they had checked in basically just before the last like stop on their run type deal.
Okay, cool.
And they were driving some sort of a civilian vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say pack rat, but I don't think that would have enough storage.
No, I don't think so.
And also, the bad memories of pack rats.
Not a great memory of pack rats, no. They're probably just like a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They're in.
They're the goddamn walls. So then, yeah, I guess I would probably get I would probably just get just the star together, like y'all, essentially. And just say, hey, our supply, and basically, yeah, just put out a little message asking you all to come to the bridge.
To the
So
bridge as
Yeah, so
promptly
yeah.
as I can.
So then I'm going to presume the time would be probably about, I don't know, 1500 Lima,
Works for me.
3 o'clock local. Okay. So then I guess what would everyone have been doing with that? Because I probably would have been bopping around, keeping tabs on different things. If y'all wanted to go into detail about what you might have been doing with your time. Yeah.
Anna probably would have been like in a simulator session. Punch out and do all that happy horse shit, and then no, almost a month in now that getting lost doesn't really seem fitting.
It would have been a similar. I mean, if I recall correctly, it's the same class of ship as the Onokuma was, so it would be laid out almost identically. Because I don't think we ever specified, but we are specifying that this is a Dobrev class jump ship, which was what the Onokuma was.
Gotcha. Yeah, then it doesn't make any sense at all.
Mm-hmm. Now it might make sense for like Cletus or Esme to get lost a little bit because they probably wouldn't have been on one of these ships for very long, but definitely not you.
Let's be real, Cletus is always
Oh my God.
lost. If it's not a field, he doesn't know where he's going.
Fair enough.
But yeah, with that, I will try to slowly but surely make my way there as soon as possible through the labyrinthian hallways of this vessel.
This straight line configured vessel with one main thoroughfare.
Labyrinth.
Hmm.
For some definitions of labyrinth, you know.
I know signs are difficult.
Hey, man. No one said he could read.
Can't read, but he's a mech pilot.
He's a savant.
Ugh. Well, then I guess if no one else has anything else,
I guess I'll just say Esme was probably also in the sim pods, just because she's actually still been kind of frustrated after the last encounter and everything. So she's been spending time there, and maybe even kind of tagged along with Deanna to get there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I gotta add.
yeah, that would make sense that that the command star would be doing simulator stuff.
Yeah.
But basically, as soon as y'all get in there, then Kirika would just kind of start up. So as you all are aware, I dispatched a small crew to get supplies for our journey for the next few weeks. I just got word about 15, 20 minutes ago now that they had not returned from that supply run, and the comms trace that I just had our crew run seems to have determined that they have seemingly vanished into thin air. So, we are going to need to go down there and investigate what is happening. I would request that you all get yourselves loaded onto the other dropship. I am hoping that we do not need to use our hardware, but if push comes to shove and there's something happening that we are not aware of, I want to be ready. This should be relatively straightforward. I am hoping that they simply got themselves caught by security for speeding or something along those lines. But as luck would have it, we got to be ready for anything. Koyaf?
F.
All right. Get yourselves loaded. We will be departing as soon as possible.
Good.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, is there anything that you are wanting to do before you meander off?
I'm going to presume. I know Mike isn't here, but I am presuming that Runa is going to be coming along with us, partially because she is also part of the command star, partially because Kirika does not want her out of her sight.
I was gonna basically because I don't like people playing for other people's characters and having
that's
somebody
valid.
who would be capable not be there but not do anything to me just doesn't feel right. I was going to suggest that mayhaps you sent her down with the crew to do the pickup.
Oh.
That would
Nice
work.
idea.
That would work, I guess. And give whoever another trusted NPC be like, keep an eye on that one for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't let her run off. So I guess with that, so then that would be the 5 of us. So then, we load up on the other dropship, which I have yet to come up with good names for the. Actually, no, I thought I did come up with names for the dropship.
You did.
Yeah.
I think it's Den and Burrow or something like that.
Yeah, Den and Barrow. That's right. Where did I write them down? I think it was maybe in the after session.
What's the likelihood that this turns into a boots on the ground type situation? Not necessarily in our mech, but an on foot rescue mission.
That's
think?
exactly what it is.
That is what it is.
Hmm.
So
Oh,
yeah.
like for
So-
sure we're not using mechs at all.
Well, I'm having us bring down our mechs just in case shit really hits the fan.
All right. All right.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, but I guess the unspoken assertion there would be also, yeah, bring your personal equipment. I don't know if things are going to get hot.
I have with me is my pump shotgun and my bayonet, so let's hope it doesn't get too hot because I'm only good up close.
Fair enough.
I do have a lot of skill with anti-mech weaponry, but I do not have an anti-mech weapon on me.
Oh, well, that's useful.
So if we do come across something in the field, like
That's
if we find some type of missile or something, I'm pretty good with that. I actually have higher skill in that than I do in mech piloting.
A man-portable SRM launcher would be very conspicuous.
yes.
Yeah, that's why I don't necessarily just have one on me.
Yeah,
You know?
obviously, but you know,
But given like operational situations, they may be prevalent.
that's it. Yeah, Den and Burrow. So let's say Den is the one that went down, so we'd be loading up into Burrow.
All right.
Alrighty, so then I guess fast forward.
Oh, pardon me.
No,
Yep.
you're okay.
So fast forward, you all land. Which city do I want to use? We're gonna use that one. Boop. You all land at the Lapis spaceport, and it is yeah. So it's in the afternoon.
Okay.
What would you like to do? Where would you like to start planet side?
First things first, we should track down because I would have a list of the various sites that they were supposed to go to. Like I have their itinerary. So if they were on their way to the last stop, then the first thing that I would want to do would be to have us go to the second to last stop, follow the route towards their final stop, and see if we can come across their vehicle along the way.
Alrighty. So did you bring like another like civilian style vehicle with, or are you gonna like try and rent one?
Let's just say let's just say there's just a buggy in there for us to be able to drive around in.
All right, that works.
Yeah.
Each ship has its own like civilian vehicle that just kind of stays.
Yeah, just like kind of a civilian, just like a transport car.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a step up from a Jeep or something like that.
Tech Wrangler.
A 3050 Hummer of some sort.
Sure, yeah, that works.
Still gets 11 miles to the gallon though.
Oh my
Fuck,
god.
that's on a good day.
Yeah, sadly.
Downhill in neutral with tailwind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, yeah.
So, due to the nature of how the system works, I will let you decide, Jade, since you're taking charge of the narration thus far. I will let you decide
Okay.
what their second to last stop was.
Okay. First things first. Anna, our food arrived. Please go to the door and grab it for us.
I
Thank
can
you.
grab it, yeah.
You ordered food to the spaceport? Wow.
Yes.
Efficiency.
Yeah, no, we're fancy. We're fancy. But that also gives me a moment to think about how this would have gone. So I think the second to last stop would have been electronic supplies, wires, chips, like that sort of basic IT maintenance electronics equipment that kind of is the backbone for just keeping things up and running in a technological sense. The final stop would have been food supplies.
Yeah, that tracks.
So then they would have. So the second to last stop would have been, a bulk electronics store.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
More of like a setting type question. What are the people around us in this spaceport doing? Like, I feel like
I mean, they wouldn't be in the spaceport anymore. We're not there anymore, but probably just milling around, going to and from different vehicles and spacecraft and.
so we're
things
not
like
drawing unnecessary attention here.
I mean,
Oh.
unless you want to draw unnecessary attention.
No, I don't. I just I worry about that. Like people watching, it's like if our people are already missing. Like I was just thinking, like maybe somebody is potentially waiting for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
To make
for the most part, we shouldn't be bringing any sort of undue attention, and it's not like a mercenary truck would be something that would be unknown, like completely unseen. That being said, that is a good idea. I would like to, since you do mention that, do a perception check to see if we are being followed or tracked, or there's something going on that I may not necessarily want us to be dealing with, if that's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a roll.
Alrighty. So then that is going to be a perception check. So that is going to be a +6. I am also going to invoke my Sixth Sense positive trait, which is a +1 to perception tests regarding surprises or ambush, which this, I believe, would count as.
Groovy.
Alright, so that's going to be a 2d6 +7. And I get a 13.
As far as you can tell, you're not being followed at the moment.
Okay. So then, yeah, we get there, and seems like everything went off without a hitch. Get to the stop, find the route to the grocery store, I suppose, for lack of a better term. It would be more than that. It would be like an actual, probably a depot.
Yeah, it's like all of these are various versions of the BattleTech version of Costco.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that was like Tech Costco, and now this is Food Costco.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah, Food Co, where the food goes. So yeah. So then I'm going to say that we make it there, we go along the route, and somewhere along the route, what do we see? I'm sure we come across, I'm willing to bet we come across our truck at some point.
Well, okay, so you don't
Yeah.
come across the truck. What you do come across, though, looks like an active crime scene.
Even better.
As far as you can tell, just kind of doing a once over of the of the area. There looks to have been some gunfire, and there is a vehicle that is essentially run into a building. You don't, like I said, you don't see the other truck. So I don't know what Kiriko would assume based on that, but it does look like something happened here.
She would probably presume not good things. So, with that being said, she would probably pull up to the crime scene and get out and find, I guess, first go up to the security checkpoint and tell whoever happens to be there, and, well, I guess ask what's happening.
Oh, well, there's not much to see here. There was a bit of a scuffle a little while ago. We're in the process of cleaning it up. If you'd step back, please, ma'am.
You mind telling me who was involved in this little scuffle?
Do you mind telling me why it's any of your business?
Some of my personnel have gone missing about an hour ago. I'm on planet trying to track them down.
I appreciate that, but again, that doesn't tell me how this is has anything to do with you.
I am trying to ascertain that myself. Please tell me what sort of vehicles happen to be involved in this little firefight. Was there a military vehicle that had various supplies on them, including electronic supplies, spare data pads, ammunition, things of that sort? I'm the commander of a mercenary company, and they were here making a supply run on my behalf.
Well, you know what? Give me a minute. And he kind of steps away and speaks quietly into his radio. A couple moments later, you see a fairly tall and slender woman. Like, when I say tall, I'm talking like 6'5".
Oh God! All right.
Fairly beanpole-ish as far as stature. And she comes up to you. May I help you?
Oh God! Back.
Kirk having a snack as she's interrogating the cops.
Yeah.
She would never. Yeah, no, I'm the fuck up here. Afternoon. I am Star Captain Kirka. I am Captain Kirka Eben, commander of the Barsuk Iron Badger Company. I am here because some of my personnel were doing a supply run on my behalf and seem to have gone missing about an hour ago. This would have been along the route that they would have been taking to their last stop when we lost track of them. I just want to see if this may or may not involve those missing personnel.
Oh my. Well, what did you need to know?
Firstly, I was told there was a bit of a scuffle. I can see signs of gunfire, and obviously there's a vehicle over there wedged into the building. That vehicle is not mine, thankfully. However, was there another vehicle involved that you have gotten reports of? Maybe a military truck with various electronics and electronic supplies and ammunition?
Well, based on witness reports, there was a fairly large truck that had fled the scene, but by the time we arrived here, it had already been gone. As you can see, we're currently working to collect any evidence and clean up the scene.
I see. In that case, that does sound like it might have been connected with us, unfortunately. What evidence have you gotten so far from this scene? What can you tell me about what might have transpired?
I apologize, but I'm not able to provide that information as it is an ongoing investigation.
Well, then, perhaps I might be able to enlist the support of my personnel to help with this investigation. I do have 200 people up in orbit waiting for us to be on our merry way. I would be more than happy to help you out.
As much as I would appreciate that, my hands are tied in this situation. I have given you all of the information that I am at liberty to provide.
I see. And then who would be providing the gag order, I suppose?
Oh, this is unfortunately the policy of the security and police forces on planet.
Surely, since this is a matter that involves... At this point, Kirka begins to lean forward just a little bit. Surely, if this is a matter that involves the security of your planet, as well as the security of a mercenary company, I'm sure we can work something out that would be mutually beneficial.
Sounds like you're trying to use a skill of some sort.
I am trying to riz this woman.
She
So-
is very... You can tell, like, basically by the way she's comporting herself and holding herself, she is a very by the book type of person. You can tell by the kind of rank insignia that she has on her uniform. She would be about at like a lieutenant level.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, like if there was a photo in the dictionary under the entry of by the book, you would probably see her picture.
Well, since I'm very not by the book, what kind of charisma-based check would you say that this might be that I'm trying to do here? I don't want to say intimidate, but I guess it would be some sort of wooing.
No, like you're definitely trying to persuade her.
I just hate that it's called intimidate rather than persuasion.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could do it as an attribute only test.
Okay.
Which would just be double your charisma.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my other positive trait. Well, one of the other positive traits, attractive. So that is going to be 2d6 plus 9, and I get a 19. Please be gay.
Okay, so give me 1 second here. I just wanted to take a look at something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, scroll up because I'm actually using a. Where are you? Elio. And you rolled a what? A 19?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. You have a 4 for charisma?
Yep.
Oh, snap.
It is my second highest attribute.
Huh? That's fair. Alrighty. So you can see her kind of hemming and hawing a bit. Now, sorry, what again was your last question? Or your last...
Surely there must be some sort of arrangement that basically a lieutenant in the security force and a commander of a mercenary company can make that would be mutually beneficial.
Well, I shouldn't be telling you this.
Okay, I won't say anything.
But the Duke, it's Duke, right?
Yes.
Duke. The Duke is trying to push out a lot of the mercenary companies that are coming to the planet. So he is trying to keep you out of the loop. However, from what we have heard, is the missing vehicle, the military style vehicle that you speak about, hasn't left the city. They might be somewhere in the one of the seedier areas, but unfortunately, we do not have the.
You cut out for a moment there.
Oh, sorry.
Might be in one of the blank.
Might be in one of the seedier areas of the city.
Mm-hmm.
But from what we can tell, the vehicle in question hasn't left the city. We just don't currently have the coverage to get to that area.
I see.
Now, I would love to be able to help you more, but I have already told you enough that if it's found out, it could get me fired. So
That is more than acceptable, Lieutenant.
my apologies, Lieutenant Deanna.
Deanna, a lovely name. Listen, I do not want to disrespect the Duke of this system. So, along those lines, if our presence causes any sort of ruffled feathers, would two small favors that I think would help us help you. One, please let them know that you have spoken with me personally, and I have given you my assurances that as soon as we get to the bottom of the whereabouts of our personnel and get the supplies that we need, give your economy a nice little shot in the arm with the sea bills that we would be paying, that we will be on our merry way, and you won't have to deal with us unless you need us. And two, if any of your personnel happen to, and here she would get out a little notepad and kind of jot down a communication, like basically her frequency.
Yeah.
Happen to spot the vehicle that matches the description of the one that fled. This is my frequency or my communicator. Please reach out to me if you don't mind.
She takes the paper from you, looks at it. Very well. Now,
Perfect.
I bid you good day.
Good day to you, Lieutenant. Best of luck. And then I'll give her a little wink, and then I'll go back to the vehicle.
Alrighty.
Does anyone have anything to say, or do we just want
Yeah.
to move on to the next? Any comments, questions, any from anyone out of character? Because it's been quiet. It's been the Kirka show so far,
Yeah.
so I want to give a little room for role play as we kind of switch gears and move to the next scene, I guess.
The floor is open for everybody, and even as well, like if you want your character to take a specific route to investigate on your own, the system works well for splitting the party.
Maybe.
Hmm.
I guess the first thing would be here we'll probably just get a map and kind of look around and see where things are kind of where things kind of are in relation to one another, especially since one of the seedier parts of town was mentioned.
So the map that you're able to find, it broadly like sections out the city based on districts. Like there's the industrial area. From what you can tell, most of the city itself seems to be geared up towards tourism. Based on like what you can see for the map, like there's a few resorts on one end of the city. It looks like there's a fairly expansive like casino and like gaming section of the city. Not quite as big as something you'd see on like Solaris or anywhere in on any of the Canopian planets, but like you can tell like basically that how like what the city is being designed for, and kind of converted into. You can see though that there are a couple of like older areas of the city as well, that don't seem to have a lot of information detailed about them. Like you can kind of see the streets, but like it's basically just kind of one big section of the city that's just labeled Old City.
Is
Are we
that
still near the crash vehicle? Like
Yeah.
at all?
we don't have to pull it out yet, so it'd be still over there visible.
Can I make like a streetwise check? Because I have streetwise. Can I make a streetwise check to like observe the vehicle to see if there's like any type of like gang markings or like any type of insignia for some type of, pirate organization or anything like that? I mean,
Um. Okay, so are you talking from like outside of like the police barricade line?
yeah, I mean, just like like a cursory look at it. Even, I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know,
You like I won't even actually have you roll for that, because like as you're looking it over, you don't see anything that like kind of stands out over
okay.
like a cursory glance. It looks like a very plain, almost too plain civilian vehicle.
What? All right, so like, that's just intriguing to me in general. I mean, there's got to be some type of information within this crime scene that they're. I mean, of course they're withholding. I mean, they can't give to just you know, everyone walking by. But I don't know that we're going to get much just by driving away from it. If
Well,
I mean, I have no idea what to do. But
that's a good conversation to have in character with the rest of the characters who are present.
That would be a phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Because I presume that y'all stayed in the vehicle while I had that conversation.
Yeah.
Since no one's
Yeah.
coming along.
I think
So- So,
I know.
so I guess how would you know anything about the conversation that just transpired unless you ask?
I don't.
I mean,
Perfect.
So
Perfect roleplay opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
that is
You need to
true.
be conspicuous. The 8-foot tall woman stays in the fucking van.
Very true. Maybe the cat girl too, but you know.
Well, I mean, at least the cat girl could like wear a hood.
Real.
I
But
have a coat. I got a coat. It's got a hood.
oh well, there we go. But anyway, so if any characters have any questions, this is the perfect opportunity to ask.
Cletus is going to shout, well, not shout, but ask as the door opens, "What'd you learn out there, boss?" And then I presume you will give me the information that was gone over in character.
I will summarize it
Yeah.
as security forces seem to be a little jumpy about this, but it seems like there might be some connection between what happened here and a distaste the current Duke seems to have for mercs.
Okay. Oh no, that makes sense. Just like the car I was looking at, it doesn't really track with me. It's kind of plain. It's like, what if it's like a government squad that's trying to run us out? Kind of thing.
Seems counterproductive to delay us further if they want us to leave.
Well, maybe they want us dead. They don't want us to come back.
That is quite the jump. Best
Well,
case scenario, it's just best case scenario is just a bunch of random ne'er-do-wells. But yeah, the vehicle is a little nondescript. But
there is
to be
never random
be fair,
coincidence.
are you a farmer or a conspiracy theorist?
A little bit of both.
Well, she did happen to say that the truck very well might have made its way into one of the older parts of town, and the old city just happens to be a slight detour from the route that they would have been taking on their way to the food store. So I am going to propose that we make our way over there and start seeing what's happening.
All right.
Any objections?
You'll not have an objection from me.
Good. And then I guess
I'm assuming they won't let us look at the scene because I do have tracking capabilities.
I was not allowed to get close. I had to pull some strings just to get the information I was able to get. They seem to be really quiet about it. That being said, I can drive by really, really slowly. And if you happen to have some sort of device on you that might be able to give us some information, that might be a good time to use it. I don't know what you have in your pocket.
Okay, out of character, I don't know either.
Oh, good.
Hold on a second.
You don't have any sort of tracking. You're just saying you have tracking devices, but you don't know if you actually.
I mean,
do.
I have. It's one of my It's just in my skills and stuff.
She has the skills, not necessarily the
I have the
devices.
skills. I got.
Oh well,
skills.
that could be a problem. That would be a
I
problem.
don't know if we actually like talked about that stuff with all this.
I mean, I know such things exist in the book.
It would be listed under inventory
Yeah.
if you were bringing along something like.
I don't have anything in there. All right.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
Yeah, good job.
Since it hasn't come up before this point, if you want to take a couple of quick moments to take a look at the inventory section of the book and pick I think it's 3.
They have a whole thing for espionage gear.
Okay.
Experience level, veteran. So, oh wait, yeah, you get I think it's just 3 in general. Inventory. Oh, you can select up to 4 non-combat inventory items, and page is 156.
Yeah, 158 in the PDF.
Okay.
I'm used to using an Acrobat, which actually is fairly accurate as far as the page numbers.
Yeah, I'm just using the one built into Opera. It is really close. It just depends on the number of total page, because this version also has the cover and the opening page as pages. It kind of throws off the number just a little.
That's fair.
Wait, okay, I see a bunch of mech stuff on that page. Wait, no, okay, I had to go a little bit higher. I'm on. Okay, I think I found it.
You do know you can type in the number on the page.
I did.
Okay.
I did that. And it took me to mech things, so it must be off a little bit on mine. I'm not in the same browser.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
I think Chrome
Yeah,
might.
page-
If you're using
There it
Chrome, I think
is.
it might be accurate to the actual book as well.
Either way. So yeah, that's all going to be stuff on the left-hand side of that page there. So
Okay.
you, being a bounty hunter,
Hmm. So I can have, you said there was 4?
Yep.
yeah,
Okay.
and I'm kind of hand-waving, being like, yeah, we all have personal communicators.
I
Just
think
'cause I feel like it
most
makes sense.
people have taken one anyway, or at least like
Yeah.
a communications kit. Which
Yeah,
the communications kit, in my opinion, comes with a personal communicator.
right, yeah. So for you, you have demolitions. I would say a demolition kit would kind of go, like, would probably not be remiss. There is a forensics kit
There
under
it is.
Yeah.
espionage gear as well. Uh-huh. And then you've got various sensors over in surveillance gear.
Yeah. I'm kind of looking at either this laser microphone or the microphone bug. Like those could be.
So laser microphone would just be a little laser pointer that you would use, and how it would work would be, as people make sound, the laser would be disrupted by the sound waves, and then it would transfer the disruptions in its beam back to you in the form of audio.
I think they
The
have
microphone,
I think they have a basic version of that in like the real world already,
yes,
which is kind of
Hmm.
cool
Yeah.
technology.
I know, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then the bug is, it's not like a little insect. It's a small
Mhm.
microphone that you would put into like a telephone or some sort of communication device.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But the laser one sounds more useful.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta get back to it. There. There. Okay. So wait. Oh, so the stuff you were talking about, does that take space then, or is that other
That would
stuff
be-
that's just kind of?
That would be in inventory. That would each take up one of the things that you would need in your inventory slot.
Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out how much space I have left.
You have
Basically.
4 spots for non-combat inventory. Like it doesn't take up like physical. It's more
Yeah.
it's more abstract. It's just basically you get 4 things.
Got 4 things. Okay.
Yeah. Think of it closer to World of Warcraft than Skyrim, as far as
Okay.
inventory management.
Okay. That's sensors probably good.
What type
Wait,
of
is
sensor?
that like
Heat, motion,
yeah, I just
radar, or
realized there's
seismic?
that's yeah.
I mean, they all have their uses.
Yeah, they do. I'm leaning towards heat.
Can you see Esme using a heat sensor for previous jobs?
I guess that's the thing I'm trying to think, because it's like, I mean, I feel it's either that or maybe the motion one. Wait, how does the seismic one work? What is that? What is that one?
Basically, if things are moving on the ground, it
Mhm.
will read essentially the vibrations that are coming from that and display basically where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
It's just like all the stuff on the ground.
yeah, so it wouldn't work for like a VTOL or a plane or anything like that.
Mhm.
But like if something's walking on the ground, like I would say
Mm.
on the same floor as you, like if
Mhm.
you're in a multi-level building or something like that, that it would register on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do seismic. Seismic sensor.
Okay.
I feel that's yeah. Oh.
And also too, like it even says in the book, the list there isn't exhaustive. So if you think of something else that could work that would fit your character, I'm generally open to it.
Okay, okay. The only other thing that stands out to me is a tracking bug, but I'm also kind of debating just leaving the other two open and just filling them in later. So I can think of some stuff.
Yeah, that's up to you. I am okay with them getting decided as it comes up.
Mhm.
But yeah, like I think like if you have the skill, you would probably be able to, at the very least, be able to glean a little bit of information as you're going past. It might not be like the
Mhm.
most accurate out there, but you
Mhm.
could probably gain something.
Okay. Okay. I'll do tracking bug also and leave it at that.
Oakley dokley.
Those three things.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that should be good then.
Alrighty, so did you want to roll something to see if you could figure out more information as you're moseying past, or?
I think so. I think I can use the laser mic to see if we can hear anything they're talking about.
Alright, there. A lot of it is that you're picking up is like just general cop talk and talking about, oh, you know, here's evidence bags, D through G, just very procedural type conversations. You're not able to glean too much about that. If you want to make, you have a tracking skill, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
If you want to make a tracking roll, you
Okay.
might be able to get a little bit more information, e.g., about the like surroundings and stuff like that.
Okay. I will do that. Find it really fast.
So yeah, that'll just be a
That's
normal
still
skill roll.
um okay, is it the 2d6 plus the bonus,
Yep.
right?
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
An 8. Wow.
You can see that there are tire tracks that kind of speed off to the west. But there's also like a bunch, like you're not sure if they are the like correct tire tracks. Like you don't know if they actually match the vehicle in question. Kirka, you notice that the most recent, or the most like the closest slum, quote unquote, type area is to the north of your current location. Looking at the map.
Okay. What's to the west then?
The west
Well,
is
actually, I would only know that if Esme happened to point it out. But so I guess hold off on that for the moment. Is that something that Esme would share or no?
Yeah, I'd say something like unfortunately I'm not getting much aside from these mysterious tires that seem to be going off in the west. That's it.
Those over there on
Uh-huh.
the street?
Yeah, on the street.
Uh,
And I point at them.
would I be able to tell if they are the right size for our truck?
Do you have
Since-
something you could roll for that?
Closest I can see would be leadership, since it would be something that I would need to know as a leader what kind of equipment my personnel would be using. Otherwise, I don't have that.
Unfortunately, I don't think leadership would be the correct skill for that, because that's more like dealing
Yeah.
with people type deal.
Yeah. Plus, it's a charisma roll, not an intelligence. roll.
Yeah. You could do.
I'd be happy to do just a flat intel check.
Yeah. So it would be. You know what? I think perception could work for this.
Oh, I do have perception. Okay.
Because noticing detail is one of the things that's listed under the description for that. So this, I think, would be noticing details.
Oof.
Oh,
I'm gonna burn one of my
no.
edge.
When the curse of three strikes,
I'm gonna
you're supposed
burn one of my
roll
edge to
higher.
get that because that is a
Oh,
fucking
no.
snake eyes. There we go. 13. That's better.
exactly what I did.
You can tell that these don't like the distance between the tire tracks doesn't look right for the size of vehicle. This looks more like some sort of like hot rod that was doing a burnout than a larger military style vehicle.
Okay. No, that's not it.
You also know from looking at the map that to the west of your current location is the Red Lake District.
Aha. Okay. Oh, so we're like near that whole like. Okay, I see. In that case, I have a sneaking suspicion that they would have went north. So I'm going to drive around the crime scene and find the next opportunity to turn north and take that. And we're just going to follow that until things start to look a little more run down, I guess.
Yeah, you find a part of the city that looks a little bit like it looks older. The streets are a little bit more. The streets are a little bit more narrow. There's you can, and the people that you see moving around look a little bit more gruff. Than and like not as touristy, definitely.
Sure.
So where would you like to investigate next?
I wonder if there's happens to be anyone along this road that is looking at us a little too intently.
I'm not going to call for a roll for that. It doesn't look like it. Everybody is kind of keeping to their own. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, the next thing that I would be looking for would be either tire tracks, any signs of some sort of skirmish, like street side skirmish that would have happened recently, I guess. See if there's any hide or hair of where this vehicle might have gone. Also, I'm gonna presume the alleys are a little too narrow for that truck to be able to fit into.
Yeah, the main quote unquote thoroughfares in this area of town would be big enough to accommodate it on the road, but a lot of the side streets wouldn't be.
I see.
As far as tire tracks, there are a lot. As far like this looks to be like while yes, it is like an older part of the city and is kind of run down. It does look like there's a lot of traffic on the main thoroughfares going through.
Okay. Any look particularly fresh or recent?
Not really. Like you see a bunch that look fresh, but they're various different. Like it almost looks like there's like nightly hot rodding that happens around here, basically.
That would track given the tire tracks that we saw earlier as well.
But yeah, like with that coverage of essentially rubber on the pavement, it kind of obscures a lot of other tire tracks just due to the amount of rubber that has been put down on the road.
Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to look into? I'm just presuming we're just kind of slowly cruising.
Like
Yeah,
gang stalk.
probably. Like, for her part, Deanna right now is just watching for that kind of danger sense, you know?
Yeah. Kirka would be as well.
I want to look out, like, as we're driving, I want to look for somebody just like, like somebody like maybe posted up on like a corner or something and get out and see if they know anything. Because, like, usually once you get into like the more shadier neighborhoods, there's always like a lookout. Everybody knows everything going on in their neighborhood. You know what I mean? So,
Roll me a streetwise check, please.
all right, and that'll be 2d6s plus 3.
Do you mind if I do that as well? I have that skill as well.
Sure.
Okay.
I got a 14.
I got a 13.
Alrighty, you can see that like every other corner, like every other intersection that you've passed, there looks to be at least one person that is kind of blending in, but you can tell that they're kind of like a lookout of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're just very plain clothes, and from a distance, that's really all you can see. But you can see that there are a bunch of like, lookouts that are at least what you could tell would be lookouts, possibly even drug dealers, that are standing on various corners. Pretty much,
Well,
like I said, every other corner has one.
Since we both rolled so similarly, I would assume that we both probably noticed this around the same time. And I just want to point this out to the boss lady and be like, maybe one of these guys knows something. You want to stop and ask? Seems to be a lot of them out here.
Is there anyone else that might be looking around? Because I don't want to just hop out in front of a crowd, you know what I mean? So, I guess I'd like to, how's it looking, I guess, along this particular stretch here that we're on, now that we kind of noticed this pattern?
In what way?
I guess, how many people seem like they are paying attention to us and what we're doing?
As far as you can tell, it doesn't look to be. Well, actually, here, roll a perception test.
All right. I'm gonna add my +1 to this.
I don't necessarily think the +1 would.
For a surprise or ambush?
Yeah, it's neither a surprise nor an ambush.
Okay, fair enough.
Because
then it's 12.
Yeah, you're basically looking to see if anybody's watching.
Yeah, yeah. That's fair.
Okay. You don't notice anybody.
Okay. All right.
Like as far as you can tell, everybody's just minding their own business.
All right. Hey, Cletus, want to come along and ask that fellow over there if you happen to see anything go by?
Oh, I'm not the most personable person, but I'll give it a shot.
Oh no, leave that to me. I'm just asking if you want to come along.
Yeah, I'll provide the extra muscle.
Okay. D, Esme?
I want to meet someone new.
No.
Yeah.
I'm asking you two to stay in the car
Oh,
and get ready in
Fine.
case something happens.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Yep. So we're gonna get out of the vehicle and we're gonna kind of actually pull to the side.
Okay.
I'm presuming Deanna and Esme would be like on standby, so we can kind of confidently leave the vehicle there. And we're not going far. Like we just kind of pulled over like 5 feet in front of this guy.
Yeah, now Deanna's checking her weapons as soon as you say stay here and be ready.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna make note to have my weapons with me as well. Just not drawn. I have a shotgun, but we're mercenaries. It makes sense. Don't go anywhere without it.
Uh-huh.
Now, I have my shotgun in a non-threatening way.
Just kind of slung across your back.
Yeah.
All right, and Kirka doesn't go anywhere without her knife, so we're good. Okay. So then, yeah, we hop out. And I'm not going to make a big show of it. I am, however, just going to kind of signal for Cletus to follow me. We're going to go up to the guy. And standing nearby, close enough that he can hear, but not so close as to be threatening. You look like you're keeping your eye on stuff around here, huh? Busy day?
So the guy that you approached
Mm-hmm.
is.
Oh no.
I love that reaction. The guy that you approached, as far as like a physical description,
Yeah.
they would be about 6 foot even.
Okay.
Fairly well built, like not necessarily like bodybuilder muscles, but you can tell that they are fairly strong.
All right, he could toss me around. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And like black hair, dark colored eyes. You can't quite tell the exact color. Probably like a very dark brown. And like wearing t-shirt, pants, as it's kind of warm out, but you can see like his arms are fairly scarred. It looks like he's seen a lot of fighting in his day, and he's just kind of leaning back against a wall. And I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Come on.
I want to make a streetwise check and look at this guy a little bit deeper. Is like see if there's like, is he some type of like drug addict? Is there anything deeper that may not have appeared in the general first glance at the guy?
Yeah. Make a streetwise test, please.
Rolling now.
Alrighty, so with a 13, you can see on one on his left arm, kind of poking out a little bit below the sleeve of his t-shirt. You can see that he does have a what looks to be a gang tattoo. As far as like what specific gang, you can't tell because it's something local, but like it matches up everything that like you understand as far as like the general like look of how most of the gang tattoos you've come across are kind of patterned.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, you don't get too much information.
Mhm.
I'm gonna assume straight off now, like he's probably dangerous and that he's got friends nearby. So
Right. Well, to his response, Kirk would be like, "Relax. Do I look like a pig?"
Again, I don't know what you're talking about, lady. I'm just standing here enjoying the day.
Mm.
I think at this point I'm gonna butt in and be like, "Look, man, did you see any car chases?"
Forgive my friend. He's a little forward. That being said, we'll let you get on with your day. Was your day's enjoyment interrupted by, say, a big truck rolling through?
My day's enjoyment is interrupted by very few things.
And I'm guessing a truck ain't one of them.
Trucks rolling past are none of my business.
How about a
Good
big
man.
military-looking one? Happen to see it? Just looking for some people.
Well, I hope you find them.
I want
Sure.
to like whisper to Kiriko. What if like we might have to grease the wheels here? Like this guy might just like if we give this guy like a $5, he might just tell us, like quietly, so the guy doesn't hear me. Of course, say that to you.
I'm just gonna look over and just give Cletus a little wink. I'm gonna unzip my jacket that I have on. Sure is warm, huh? Kind of put my arms together.
You haven't been here in the summer months.
No, I haven't. I'm guessing it gets real sticky.
That it does.
Especially at night. I see those tracks.
Lady, I don't know what you're after.
I just want some info. I'd be happy to make it worth your while.
How much you offering?
Just enough for you to tell me where you might have seen a truck go. And with that, I'm just going to kind of just look slyly.
That's not an answer to my question.
Come on, look at me. What do you think I'm willing to offer?
Well, apparently you're not willing to offer C-bills, so...
I didn't say no to that. How about... Let's start with maybe 50? That should run a pretty good exchange right here, don't you think? Actually, let me check something.
This doesn't work. I have a plan.
Kind of
Let's see,
curious as to what the plan is.
We are in 30... I don't want to use 30, 50. All right, so 50 C-bills would probably... Yeah, a C-bill is a little over a kroner. Actually, no, this is the Fed. This is Fed Sons.
Yeah.
Or FedCom, I guess.
Yeah, this is the FedCom era.
Why don't you have the thing? Well, it'd still be about 1.2. Yeah, it'd be about 1.2 pounds, I guess. to the Sea-Bill. So that's it'd be about $75. 75 kroner. This is an initial kind of, hey, what you got?
For 50,
Okay.
sure. I saw a truck pass.
I see. How about 150 to tell me which way it went? And how far it might have went before it made a turn.
And were they in a hurry?
Well, as you can see, not too many people around here are in much of a hurry. But for 150, yeah, sure, there was a truck like yours that came by around an hour ago. Went up that way and kind of just gestures with his head along the same street that you'd been driving down.
Mm-hmm.
As far as where they turned off, as soon as they got out of my area, it's none of my business.
Fair enough.
Now, if there's nothing else,
Nope. And I will just pull 3 Sea-Bills out of my bra. Hand them over. I hope the rest of your day is as enjoyable as it was before I got here.
yep.
All right, Cletus, let's roll.
All right, let's get it. So I was actually, if that didn't work out, I did have a plan, but
Oh, I'm sure you did. I'd rather not get loud.
oh no, no, nothing even close to being loud.
Hmm. Well, then what do you have in mind?
I just had an idea, you know. We'll keep it private for now, I guess. It's not important, you know.
If it involved trying to throw him against a wall, then yeah, it is very much something that I do want to know.
No, nothing like that. I'm a little more well connected than anyone realizes, I think.
That would have been something nice to know. Who do you know here?
Not necessarily someone here.
Ah.
It's more of a network, if you will. A smuggling ring, maybe.
Now you have my attention. Why didn't you tell me this before? Now,
It didn't seem important, I guess.
okay, well, it is suddenly very important.
Yeah,
So,
well,
do these friends of yours happen to have a presence here on Bluehole?
I don't know. That would be more up to a more omniscient being's discretion than mine. But
Well, omniscient being.
What is the name of the smuggling company?
I don't know. I was going to leave all of that up to you.
That
just
one's
am
on
a
you,
low
monsieur.
level.
It's your character.
It is your character. It is your character. It is your background.
You should have thought.
Well, I would assume it would probably be something farming related. You know, like smuggling, like high grade technology off battlefields and stuff that we may have been leaving behind. So they may not be on this planet, I would say, but they're probably not far behind us. If you catch my drift, I've been kind of leaving them beacons. You know.
Oh,
But,
that might come up.
Out of
That might
game.
be
What?
a
Excuse you. You know what?
as the GM.
I'm trying to send to my character sheet because I have an alternate ID, but I have in for life. So I was running it as though I was a hardware smuggler, not necessarily the smuggler, but like the procurement type guy. So I was trying. Yeah.
As the GM.
Oh,
Thank you for
okay.
that.
Yeah. Kirka is flabbergasted and enraged. We will talk about that later.
I didn't really want to get into it. I said we would bring it up later, but you.
Oh, no. We're going to go into the truck, and you're going to tell that to everyone else in that vehicle.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
And then I'm going to give, and then I will squeeze whatever information that you might have about their presence out of the system through your dick if I have to. Do I make myself clear?
Okay.
Good. Get in your fucking vehicle.
All right. I'll promptly be in the vehicle.
I will also get in the vehicle and start rolling.
As soon as you get in the vehicle, Esme is excited and just like, was the person nice?
Yeah, he was.
Not-
yes.
Not as nice as I would have liked, but he did tell us that our truck went down that way, so we're going to go that way. While I'm driving, Cletus, have something you want to share with the class?
Not
me time?
necessarily want to share, but
Let me try that again. Share what you know with the class. And I'll look at the rearview mirror up at him through the mirror.
Cletus will shamefully look down at his own knees and twiddle his thumbs. And I will tell you all that I have been involved with the smuggling ring for most of my entire life. Not by choice, but I may or may not have been informing them of where we have been doing battle along the way.
You what?
What?
Well, either
You
that or
realize
it's
that the clans want to genocide us, and you're leaving breadcrumbs.
well, it's not. I mean, they don't have my real name.
They don't need your real name if they know your location, your whereabouts, what personnel and equipment you have, what you left behind on a battlefield, and just who you happen to piss off along the way. No, your name is completely irrelevant. Cletus.
Who said Cletus was my real name, dude?
Your real name is going to be corpse number 57, discovered today, if you're not careful.
Yeah, probably. Well, we all might be a number of corpses before too long, but I don't believe
You
so.
will be the first, I can assure you of that.
I would imagine we're in good graces. They've probably made some money off of our backs, so
Well,
it's either that or my family, my farm. It's kind of like a cartel situation. They've moved in on my family's, land and
well, unfortunately, now
began extorting us.
Unfortunately for them, they have moved in on mine.
Right.
Okay.
Hey,
And-
Kirka?
and
Hey, Kirka?
I'm glad. Yes.
Does do we need to make someone disappear?
Not yet.
Okay.
But yes. All right. Anything? Do I happen to see any new, fresh signs of a 5-ton, 10-ton truck having rummaged its way through, or some sort of tracks indicating some sort of possible route they might have taken?
So anybody who is paying attention to what's going on outside of the vehicle can make a perception check.
I have no choice. I am driving.
I'll make one.
Yeah.
It makes sense that Deanna would be laser locked on.
Where is-
No, Deanna's just sitting there with her jaw somewhere 4 blocks away because it's just dropped that far.
Yeah.
Especially with
Wait,
all the
what?
shit they've just been through, the True Born are going to sell us
Oh,
out. The
I
True Born are going to
have
sell us out. No, it's the
five.
fucking farm boy.
No, it's a goddamn farm boy. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what's the one for perception? I don't.
You have perception as a skill, don't you?
It is not listed.
You don't have perception?
I don't think it's listed.
You guys are taking this too negatively. This with all the money these guys have made, they've They could probably work something out for us.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
Cletus?
Perception is intelligence, so if you don't have it but still want to roll anyway, it's just going to be 2d6 plus your intelligence score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but let me
Okay.
look at what I have on your sheet.
Okay.
It might have been perception was the one that you wanted to get, but didn't.
Look, man.
No, there was a couple we were trying to like.
They've
We
got
were
my
trying to make space
dog.
for and all that.
I'm gonna have your ass.
Dude, it's my dog.
Okay, I got a 10.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a 10, a 10, and a 15.
You're not done with
So
apparently you guys have been... I'm sorry, go
Cletus?
ahead.
Go ahead. No, yeah, go ahead, Jam.
So as you're kind of looking around, trying to like hunt for evidence and stuff like that, and see if you can see signs of where the other truck went, you notice that after a while, some of the vehicles look a little too plain.
Now we're talking. Any of them happen to bear a resemblance in paint or model to the vehicle that was lodged into the building at the crime scene?
So, like, there's no real similarity specifically to it, but you can tell that it's the aesthetic of the vehicle are very similar to the one that was like lodged in the building. They're all essentially designed to be as nondescript as possible, basically to the point of being noticeably nondescript if you're actually looking for them.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm.
And it's just the whole, they're just lying in the street.
I wouldn't say they're lining the street, but you see more of them. Like there's like a couple parked, a couple blocks down, and then you see one driving past you. Like there's more of them in this. Like after you've driven like 4 blocks, type
Okay.
deal. Like you can see you notice that. Hey, wait a second. Some of these vehicles look a little bit too bland, type deal.
Uh-huh.
Compared to the last area where a lot of the vehicles looked a little bit more flashy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
And are we still seeing the same like level of observation on the corners?
No, actually, you see almost nobody actually standing out on a corner.
We've shifted territories, it would seem, huh?
So it would seem.
Oh, interesting. Well, I feel like this would be way more dangerous to stop here. So, drive nonchalantly.
I think it's a good spot for you to look for more evidence then.
Before
Like it-
we stop,
Would it be beneficial to get out of the vehicle?
I was about to ask the a question. Would I be able to happen to glance, say, out my window or windshield and happen to see if there might be someone looking at us from the windows?
I would like a perception test, please.
16.
You notice one person had been kind of like, as you glance up at one of the windows, you kind of notice somebody who does seem to be like looking out of it.
Uh-huh.
About 2 blocks into this area.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, you don't seem to be spotting anybody in any specific windows.
were they just kind of were they looking at us, or were they just happen to be looking out for a moment?
It looked to be like they were looking at the street in general. Like they didn't look to
Okay.
be looking at you specifically.
Okay.
There are cars driving aside from us.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
There's cars driving down the road.
I'm going to do a loop then, and I'm going to go back to about where that window is and park in the street right where they can see me.
Okay. So the like where you're at, you're a little bit, you're kind of close to an intersection, and there seems to be like a few stores, a lot of residential buildings. Like it's a fairly tight packed, like very urban area. So you'll see like a lot of like random stores and stuff like that, and there'll be like apartments above them. There are a couple of bars and what looks to be a cafe that are like at this intersection type deal.
I'm going to get out of the vehicle. You three stay here. Keep an eye out. I'm going to get myself a coffee. Do you want anything?
I'll have coffee.
Make it 3.
And then I'm going to look at Gletus. See who it is.
Aw.
Oh, do you want it too? I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah, the third one was Deanna saying me too, please, and then Kira's like, yeah, it's gonna be 2 then.
I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I'm sorry, I don't get the humor. That was me missing it. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so 3. Okay.
Alrighty, you have control of the narration.
All right. I am going to get out of the vehicle. I'm going to close the door. I am going to just kind of take a stretch. But while I'm taking a stretch, I'm going to glance up at that window that I happen to see someone looking out of and see if they happen to still be there. Just out of curiosity.
You don't notice them.
Okay. In that case, I am now going to go into I'm going to go to the cafe. I'm going to presume that there's it's like some weirdly ritzy cafe, or is it just like kind of a walk in, grab your coffee, get out sort of deal?
It is, yeah. It looks like the stereotypical like independent, locally owned coffee shop.
Okay.
So it's a very like it's kind of a comfy vibe. The guy behind the counter looks very gruff and grumpy. But like you can see, like based on the displayed menu, you can see that there's like a couple of different types of coffee. You can get espresso, you can get lattes, but like it's nothing exceptionally like fancy or froofy type deal.
Okay.
And they don't have specific names for their sizes. It's just small, medium, large.
Okay. Is there anyone else in here, or is it just me and the barista?
There's like 4 other people here. Looks like there's a couple of people on break, like a couple of people in some sort of like work uniform. You can't really tell what it is. They look to be on break, just having a coffee over on one side, having a little chat. There's a guy over in another corner that like basically sitting towards the front at by one of the windows reading a newspaper. There's a few people here, but everybody looks to be like minding their own business type deal.
Okay. Gonna go up to the counter, flash a little smile. Hi, how you doing today?
Welcome in. What can I get for you?
I'm gonna have 3 coffees, please. I would like let's go with a large latte. And then I probably know Deanna's preference of coffee.
I mean, that's up to you.
I'm asking Deanna how she takes her coffee, because I would know it. I would know that order.
Yeah, she would. 2 sugar, 1 cream. Or other way around, 2 cream, 1 sugar.
A large coffee, 2 cream, 1 sugar. And then let's go with a nice creamy cappuccino for the third. Also a large, if you don't mind.
Yeah, not a problem.
Alrighty.
And
Mind if I
sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say he's just gonna kind of like start to turn around and get to making the drink.
Mm-hmm. So how's business today? Seems a little quiet.
Yeah, this time of the day it's usually like this.
Gotcha. Was there a while here? Anything weird happen about an hour ago? Maybe. I might have heard some rumors. I just putting my ear to the ground, seeing what might be going on.
Anything weird happened an hour ago? Nah.
Hmm.
Been about this. We had let's see, an hour ago. Don't know why you're curious about it, but we had actually a few more people in here. There's some couple being all lovey-dovey towards the back over that way, and he just kind of raises his arm and like just gestures off to the like he raises his left arm and just gestures off in that direction type deal.
Uh-huh. Interesting place for that.
Hey, nothing wrong with being lovey-dovey in a coffee shop.
No, just a matter of how lovey-dovey I guess you know what I mean.
I'm not here to say anything about anybody's love life. As long as they're not getting naked here, I really don't care.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Happen to be any really loud noises or anything like that outside about that time?
Nah, there haven't been any gunfights recently.
Maybe any runaway, maybe a runaway truck?
Not that I know of.
Damn.
And
well, anyway,
yeah. By this
Go
point, he's like got all the drinks poured and has brought them over to you. Assuming basically, he pretty much he didn't ask if it was for here to go, but he assumed that since you're coming in by yourself and asking for 3 drinks, that they're all going to be to go and they're all in like travel cups.
Sure. All right. Well, then I guess I'd pay for them with a healthy tip.
I appreciate your business. Hope to see you back.
We'll see what happens. Have a good day. Hopefully, nothing too weird happens. And just kind of make my way back out. And then, as I'm there, I'm going to take another look around.
Mm-hmm.
Has anything changed? Are there any new faces looking out a window? Is there anyone that might be out and about that wasn't before? Is the truck getting any sort of attention?
Roll me perception, please.
Oh yeah, enter doesn't work. 17.
Alrighty, you do notice that there does seem to be somebody kind of walking down the road in the direction that you're going, and like you notice him kind of glance towards the truck that everybody else is sitting in. But it's no more than like a quick glance, but you can tell that he's looking specifically at it. So
Mm-hmm.
my question for you is, how are the trucks like, what sort of paint job do the trucks have? And are they both the same or are they both different?
They would be the same. I'm presuming they're just going to be both the same kind of runaround vehicles. They would be painted in a flat, basically starly green. And the only real iconography that they would have would be the badger icon on the driver door. But that's about it.
Okay.
I'm assuming you mean the Merc Company logo and not literally the Wolverine clan insignia.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, like it'd be the company's logo. Like the Trinary's logo, but it would be the company.
Okay, so it's not going to be. Give me a second here.
It wouldn't be the. I don't think it would be the Badger unless the Barsook's logo was the Badger, and I didn't know that.
It wouldn't be that one.
I presume not.
That would be about the dumbest possible thing we could do. So I'm assuming no.
Well, I know it's not. I know it's not the actual classic Wolverine. I know it's not that. It's a variant of it. I think, but
okay, so basically something specific to the Barsook.
something specific to Barsook. Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to come up with that later, I will let you. Otherwise, we can just say the Barsook insignia.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like you can tell that this person kind of looks over at the vehicle, and like you can, like, with your roll, you rolled high enough to see that they specifically looked at the truck and kind of then went on their way and ducked down an alley.
Ah. Okay. I am going to set the coffee down, and in the personal communicator on the star's frequency, I'm just going to click it twice, which would be a predetermined signal for basically it says it means pursuit.
Speaking as a coffee enjoyer, that seems like a very big waste of coffee.
Well, I'm not going to just toss it down. I'm just setting the cups down. I know it's a waste. It feels terrible, but there's something more important. So I am also presuming that once they get the pursuit signal, that they're probably not just going to sit there idly in the truck. But
Absolutely not.
But yeah, I am going to duck into the alley after them.
And Deanna would make sure that Cletus is absolutely not the last one out of the van. Make perfectly fucking sure that the thing is locked.
Yeah. It is a military vehicle, so anyone that would be trying to steal it would have to do a whole cold start. That sounds like a bad idea.
Facts.
And it's also manual. But anyway,
No.
Nothing wrong with the manual transmission.
no.
Easy.
He can't drive.
Exactly. A lot of people won't even bother stealing manual transmission vehicles because they don't know how to fucking drive it. And once you
It's
hop
true.
into a military truck and you see that you have to do a 10-step routine just to get the thing to go and they're impossible to hotwire.
You just say no.
Yeah, they would be like, well, I seem to have made a mistake, and that'll be that. So-
yeah.
Not to mention bullet-resistant glass. So, can't just smash the shit.
Mhm.
Alrighty, so everybody starts to make their way into pursuit. So we're gonna do this probably through a series of rolls and narrations, I think.
Okay.
So, who would like to narrate the scene first? Since this is not in combat, Kirka, your trait, I don't think would fire for this one.
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but I'm still content to let her have it, just out of tradition.
I mean, yeah, like basically, it's
that
open.
and I would probably be the closest one to this guy at this point, so I'm still also totally fine with going first.
Yeah.
So, yeah, basically, I'm just gonna duck in, and I'm presuming he's not like making a mad dash at this point, like he's just kind of trying to casually walk. So, I'm going to try and quietly close the distance.
Okay. So, you can see that. Actually, hold on. Let me figure out which. No, cat, stop it! Stop being a cat. Jeez. She's like pawing at my arm as I'm trying to do stuff. It's fucking adorable. Yeah, it's fucking adorable, but it's also kind of annoying while I'm trying to do other things and you're like begging for attention.
Oh.
Okay. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll use that one for this guy. So as far as you can see, no, he's not. Pardon me. Trying to move, like he's not trying to move all that quickly. However, he is a little bit in front of you. Like he basically a city block away as far as like distance. And as you kind of turn into the alleyway, you can see him like turning right at the next little juncture within the alleys. And you can see that it's kind of, based on what you can see in this section, it almost looks like there's a network of alleys that are connected back here, like little alleys and side streets.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming you're going to continue pursuit.
I will continue pursuit directly and also quietly relay that information.
Oakley dokley. And as that is going down, who would like to narrate what they have going on?
Deanna, for her part at the moment, is just hustling to catch up. Though when Kirka says that the dude goes right, she looks down the next alley to see if it connects all the way through or not. Just to like try and get a separate angle on this dude.
So you can see that like when you look down the like nearest side street to you, like basically intersection in this like warren of alleyways to you, it goes down like 2 blocks and then there's a like T juncture. But But yeah, like as far as you can tell, it looks like this is kind of set up like a grid.
At which point she's going to take the cut and also pull up her communicator to relay cutting early to try and get a separate vector. Keep me appraised.
Alrighty. Esme, Cletus, or Ember?
Yeah, I guess Amber would probably follow Deanna because uh because uh, because short legs.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine. You're not doing anything else, just kind of following along with Deanna?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cletus or Esme?
So, if this guy is like a city block away, right? If I'm understanding correctly.
About a city block. Yeah. Basically, at about that far, yeah.
And everyone's getting out to chase him on foot. Is this what I'm hearing correctly? I'm just
Mhm.
making sure I'm
Yeah, that
okay.
is what you're hearing correctly.
Okay, I'm just gonna get into the driver's seat of the truck and drive behind the guy.
He's down an alley.
Yeah. The thing is,
No, I specifically. Yeah, no, I
Oh,
no,
the
leave
truck
the truck
won't
behind.
fit down the alley.
yes,
Oh, okay.
as described earlier.
Okay.
As described
Yeah.
earlier,
Okay.
the main
Mhm.
thoroughfares are big enough to accommodate
Okay.
the vehicle that you're in. Like
Okay.
like they're pretty wide type deal. It's just the alleyways are not quite big enough. Like the tires of the vehicle would be on either sidewalk for most of the on like the edges of both sidewalks for most of these streets. And then the alleyways are a little bit smaller still.
So there's like no way. Okay, so we must leave the vehicle behind. Okay, I was
Yes.
thinking about trying to drive around and like maybe cut him off or something, but I guess I will get out and try to vector off on my own path and try to cut him off as well from, a separate direction. I'm not too familiar with the layouts of these streets though, so if I were to make a roll for that, what would you like me to make a roll from?
You don't necessarily have to make a roll. Like, like, are you going like a couple of blocks up and then cutting into the alleys in the same direction?
Try to head him off at the pass. You know what I mean, kind of thing.
Describe what you're doing. Like, you have control of the narration.
All right.
Like, the only thing I say is don't poo-poo on anything somebody else has done. But other than that, you can describe exactly what your character is doing, and it becomes canon.
All right. I got you. So yeah, I probably am just going to try to like kind of break off a little bit to the right and try to find an alley or maybe a road that will run parallel and maybe intersect at some point with this guy, try to cut him off.
But yeah, so again, as I mentioned with Deanna, one thing you kind of start to notice very early on in getting into like this area of back streets and alleys, it's very much so set up like a grid. So like you figure if you can figure out exactly where this person is, you could probably cut them off, but it may take some communication with with everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah, so if there's anything
Well, yeah, I think I'm going to totally do that then, like just start like radioing like my position. Like it may not even be like so much as like chasing the guys, maybe just even locating where he's going, Is does he know we're chasing him? Like is he running?
So the most recent person to actually have eyes on them was Kirka, and as far as Kirka could tell, they're just kind of traveling. They're not necessarily running at the moment.
Okay, yeah. All right. Well, then, yeah, I'm gonna try to hustle on ahead and, like I said, notify everyone of my position via radio.
Alrighty, and that leaves Esme.
Okay, so I got a question. How uh like with the seismic sensor stuff, like what would that equipment be like? Would I be able to like use that while like moving, or is it like bulky or what?
It's small enough that you would be able to use it while moving. The downside is it would pick up everything that's moving on the same level as you. So like while you're moving like on the various side streets, you see at any given point in time 15 to 20 pings on your seismic sensor as you're like going through. Again, it does tell you like I'm gonna say it's like a 500-meter range. But it does show you that, yeah, again, it's very much a grid layout, and you can see in any given direction there's like 2 or 3 people that are moving about, or rather 2 or 3 things that are moving about.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep an eye on that as I go after Kirka, since no one else went that direction. I guess to give her backup.
That is entirely fair. Then we will kick it back to Kirka. Like I said, dude kind of cuts down and keeps moving away. I'm assuming you are following still, so yeah, it is your narration.
Yep. Get it to that turn right, and I'm guessing is he picking up the pace? Has he noticed?
I don't think he has noticed thus far. However, I would like Kirka, Deanna, Esme, and Ember all to make perception checks if they so choose.
Okay.
Would this happen to be related to something unsavory occurring?
No. It is not about an ambush or surprise.
Fair enough.
And what does perception play off of?
Intelligence.
Fuck.
Oh, okay. I got an 8.
My goodness.
Okay. Ember. You and Deanna are kind of coming from a slightly different direction. You happen to notice that this person is actively trying to blend into the crowd. Everybody else seemingly lose this person. Like they do a very good job of Houdiniing into the crowd.
I know what I want to say. Basically, Ember would
I don't got eyes. Anyone got eyes?
I see him. He's there in the crowd over at the road crossing.
Give me a description. Give me a description, direction. Which way is he walking? What's he wearing? What's he look like?
We have arrow killer.
I did not set it. I didn't even set gender. I think I may have for the most part, I've been trying to refer to them as they.
Mhm.
And I haven't given a set description other than they look fairly plain. So anything other than that, feel free to describe.
1 second. I just have to. Oh, so basically that. Okay. Another question. Plain like shirts, stuff like that. Yeah.
They're it's just nondescript clothing. However you would like to describe that, I am 100% okay with.
Okay. Black long sleeve. I think he has his in moving. Down the street west.
Was that an in character or out of character? I presume.
In character.
Presume. Okay, give me physical description. Height, weight.
A bit. Around 5'8", and regularly built, not buff at least.
Fair enough. Okay. And you said you said he's traveling west.
Yes.
Keep an eye on him. I'm going to move to keep an eye on him. I am going to try and cut him off. Let me know if he turns.
Okay.
Everyone else do the same.
Yep. Guide me in.
Noted.
We'll hit him from multiple
Okay.
angles.
Ember, give us frequent updates.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm going to take off running west, keeping an eye
Same.
open in case anything happens.
Alrighty. Anybody have anything else that they would like to do?
Well, I would like to continue approaching him, or he like either crosses the road or changes direction.
Yep. Yeah.
What is how do you make a perception check again?
2d6 plus your bonus for perception skill.
Okay,
Or intellect.
I gotcha. I was just asking. I want to make a streetwise check while also moving and make sure that I've not picked up some type of tail or like, you know what I mean? Like,
So the streetwise check is to check and see if somebody is tailing you?
well, like, you know how like we're moving to intercept this guy? If he's aware of this and he's being as nonchalant and trying to blend in as I've been led to believe he is, there may be people blending in that are, you know, watching or looking for us as well, you know what I mean? So like as I'm moving through on my own path here, I would like to, you know, just give it a look see and make sure I'm not being followed, you know what I mean? Being too conspicuous or anything like that.
Yeah, that's entirely fair. I think a perception test would work better for that, but you should be
Okay.
able to glean some information from doing a streetwise test as well.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and fucking pop it in. Then. Bam.
And at least according to the book, that if there is one shaking a tail, looks like it falls under escape artist.
I'm not necessarily trying to shake a tail, just trying to
Right,
glean
you're
whether
looking
or
for
not I
one
have
right now. Just
Yeah.
setting up for if there is one.
So first off, what skill are you rolling?
I did that as a streetwise.
Streetwise. Okay. And um, you can see that there are. You can't quite tell if there's a tail or not. But with what you rolled, what you do glean is as you're looking around, you can see some inconspicuous marks on some of the buildings that are basically like organized crime related based on your knowledge.
Right.
So not like, street thug level gang type markings, but more
Mafia.
yeah, more like mafia markings. The one that you notice specifically is essentially like a safe house marking.
Okay. I would like to relay that to everybody, like that I'm seeing these markings and stuff. That's all that I would like to do. Anything special?
Is that along? Copy. Is that along the route that? Is that to the west of where our mark is at the moment?
I
That would
That would be more. Okay.
that's
So you don't know?
that's up to you as the player, because again, the narration is yours, so you can make that decision if you want. You can say yes, 100%. It's along the route.
Oh,
Or you
sure.
can be
Then
like,
yeah,
no,
yes,
it's
sure.
not.
Yes, sure. It is 100% to the. It's to the west of the mark. Yes, it's like along the route.
Copy. And I'm presuming you're driving.
No, I'm on foot, just hustling.
Whatever. Then park your vehicle, and then park your hustling in a way that allows you to keep an eye on that safe house while still being out of sight from the street.
Sure thing, and I will do just that. I will kind of post up across the street in as nonchalant a fashion as possible and wait for the mark.
So are you just kind of trying to look like you're hanging out, or are you actively trying to be like hidden?
Kind of blend in public, just like they're doing, hanging out.
Okay.
Like
okay.
try to find like a bench and just kind of look nonchalant.
Just kind of take a breather and keep an inconspicuous eye over things. Okay, so you're not actively trying to like hide. Alrighty.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, pin your location for us, please.
Totally. And I send it out.
Yeah. So you all know where where Cletus is. Who would like to have the next crack at narration?
Oh, don't be shy.
Okay, so it's an actual safe house been found, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say I'm gonna move that direction and just kind of probably still be in the alley nearby and just kind of set up watching the seismic sensor.
Okay, yeah. So you can, based on like what you can tell from like looking at the screen for this, there's about 10, 15 people that are in the general area. There's a couple of vehicles that are nearby. Like traveling along the roadways. Other than that, you can't really glean a lot of detailed information. out
Okay.
of the sensors. There's a lot of like generalized information. Like you can see that there's a bunch of people moving out and about.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can also see that like you're. So where are you positioning yourself? Actually, is my question here. Are you like right against where the safe house is? Are you like over right near where Cletus is?
I'm probably like in an alley, probably like across a street or something from it. Like I'm a little ways away, like out of sight, since I'm like more focused on the sensor.
Okay, so
Um,
at the maximum range, you can see that there looks to be some people moving around
hmm,
on the first floor of that building.
okay.
But you can also from this distance see that the first floor of the building itself is like a deli.
Ah, okay. All right, I guess
Oh,
I'll just relay to everybody that I'm posted up over by the safe house, and I'm just kind of staking it out with my sensors. There's nothing suspicious going on yet.
Happen to have eyes on the mark.
Are you asking me?
Yes.
No.
This might be a good time to make use of what might be called your tracking, since we're tracking an individual. Hint, hint.
I can do that.
And you might have been able to use that earlier before we lost the guy.
Hmm. I guess. I mean, I didn't see this person though. Like when we were after him. I don't know.
You're a bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
This is your job.
Even I have the tracking skill. By the way,
I mean, I can do that. I don't know what. There it is.
probably.
You got a description of the guy.
I do have it. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Well, okay. I'm like.
So that I want to ask, do I need like role tracking so I will
That might be a good idea once it gets to your narration.
Mm-hmm.
basically get the I have to roll.
Just saying. Y'all are playing characters. Your characters have skills. Use those skills. Yeah.
I mean, okay. I guess I can roll tracking to see if I see the person around. Is that
Or
I
that or perception. That would be a jam call. I'm saying though.
Yeah.
This is your character's like thing.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid
like,
to use it.
So yeah, like basically, like you control the narration. I, at the most, during your narration, generally will voice NPCs and decide like specific skills that need to be rolled. Other than that, like what happens is up to you. But
Right.
yeah, so if you want to like start tracking them and trying to figure out where they are, describe how you're doing that, and we can go from there.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's what I'm trying to do with the sensor this whole sensor thing. Is like,
The unfortunate thing with that, the seismic sensor doesn't can't really track specific people. It just lets you know that like there's people moving around you.
I mean, that's kind of why I ended up where I'm at, because like I feel the only way you could tell on that is if they were moving faster to figure out, like Since they blended into a crowd, I was like, they're just lost. I don't know.
However, as a hint, perception could work well for that, especially since you have a physical description of them.
Mhm.
Because then you know what you're kind of looking for as an option.
Yeah.
You also have information about a safe house if you want to look into something in regards to that specifically. Or if there's something else that I've mentioned that you kind of want to break off and look into, you have the option for that as well. Or if option 4, if there's something that I haven't mentioned that's completely random that you want to be like, I want to look in this direction, that is 100% okay as well.
I guess I'll just use perception around me to see if there's anything else suspicious going on.
Or look for the individual in question, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, roll your perception, please.
$11.
Already, you don't notice anything like suspicious going on. However, you do catch a glimpse of the individual that was described. As they are kind of turning left down another, what looks to be a fairly thin, like a fairly narrow alleyway. Like it's no more than like 8 feet from wall to wall.
All right, I'll relay that to everyone and just say I think I've spotted our turning left into a more narrow alley than all these other ones. Over by the safe house.
Copy. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Hmm?
I mean, I guess I pursue the person. I don't know.
Do you want to pursue the person? You can.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Perfect.
Okay.
Who would like to go next?
Me, because I heard that the guy is gone,
Alrighty.
and I would like to trace him. I am
What skill are you rolling?
perception.
Perception. Okay. You need to let me know. And it would be preferable if you let me ask you for the test first. But
Yeah.
you do happen to notice them kind of start to slip away, and you also notice that they kind of duck down an alleyway, a little ways down. Now, noticing that, what would you like to do?
Well, it was already called out, and like confirming that for everyone again is. I will probably speed up, ignoring the traffic of the street.
Alright, so you're gonna kind of pursue after them?
Speedily.
Okay.
Anything else?
I don't.
Well, you don't have to roll.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to declare? This is your narration. You get to write reality for a moment.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? What's happening?
You get to shape how things work.
Let's check this out. Once it gets back to my turn, I'm going to show you guys, I think, how this is really supposed to go. So,
Basically, no, I'm not gonna say. Just picture Ember almost getting hit by a car.
oh my god.
Almost.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're not trying to be inconspicuous about following them?
Yeah, like you wouldn't be able to see it, right? Right?
You tell us.
They wouldn't notice me running after them and almost getting hit by a car. Nah.
Yeah, especially if the car's going to, like, not honk or anything. Watch the motherfucker go, you stupid kid!
I hit the kid.
Alrighty, so Ember gives chase. We haven't heard from Cletus in a bit. What's Cletus up to?
All right. Well, since I'm posted up outside this dude's safe house, I would just like to be kind of keeping an eye on the safe house itself. You know, making sure there's no activity coming in or out, or anybody looking out any windows, and trying to make sure that I haven't been made, you know, in my best 1940s private eye detective kind of way. You know, maybe just kind of sitting there trying to read the newspaper, as it were, or something. You know.
Is there anything is there anything that you notice happening?
You know, maybe just a couple of heads peeking out the window, you know, sunglass faces, you know, something like that. You know, not any activity going in or out, just trying not to be made. And I, at this point, would like to try to see if I can find the address on the front of the house, safe house, you know, to relay that further information to somebody. So if I need to make a roll for that, I'm willing to do so.
I mean, you did already give us your location. You're across the street, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, we got coordinates.
Yeah, so
True that.
like as
You know what? I'm gonna move closer to the safe house.
okay.
I'm gonna cross the street and kind of post up. Like you said that the safe house is a deli, right?
Is above a deli, yes. Or well, it's in
Okay,
the same like building as a deli.
I'm going into the deli.
Okay.
So, you know, I assume it's probably just your run-of-the-mill spaceport deli. I don't know what kind of products they would have here or anything, but what kind of people am I observing in there?
It is your stereotypical deli. There's cured meats, there's like various different articles, like there's various different foods that are available. A few breads.
So is this like a place where I could like order like a sandwich, like a New York type deli where I could like order a sandwich and like sit down?
If you want it to be that, it can be that. You decide you decide how this looks. It is your narration.
Then it is totally a New York style deli. So Cletus is going to order himself some type of sandwich and sit down and just start watching the room. Maybe look for some back doors or anything that maybe lead to a stairwell to an upstairs area.
Alrighty, give me 1 second. I have to rescue my robot vacuum.
I'm doing something very fun.
What, almost getting hit by a car? Really fun.
No, not that. It is related to the car, but not really.
Oh, good. Okay.
I'm making.
Oh no.
Alrighty, yeah,
Alright,
you tag up in the deli. You're kind of on the lookout for any sort of like doors and things like that.
Yeah, like backroom activity.
Give me... roll me perception, please.
And that is 2d6s plus what?
You have a perception skill?
I do not have perception as a skill.
Then it's 2d6 plus your intelligence.
Okay, buddy. Bam. 8.
You notice nothing.
Chronically unaware. And that'll end my narration. I think.
Alrighty. Anything else that anybody else would like to do?
Has everyone gone?
I believe so.
D, you gone?
Actually, yeah, Deanna. What's Deanna up to?
When the note to turn gets there, like she's... Oh shit, no, Ember was with her, wasn't she?
Yep,
Mhm.
Ember dashed across the street, almost got hit by a car, and is in hot pursuit. And Esme also picked up her seismic equipment and apparently did similar.
Yeah, staying similarly in hot pursuit. Not crossing the street, not barreling into traffic. I mean, she'd come away from it a hell of a lot better than Ember would, but don't need that right now. Was it established about how far away he was from Ember and I?
It was not, but I was going by the assumption that it was about a block. Everybody who was in pursuit was within 1 to 2 blocks away.
Okay. And you said perception to stay on top of him?
Perception is basically noticing details and stuff like that. So, like, to now that you know what to look for to spot him, yeah, it would be perception. Yeah, you're able to see him, like, with the description you were given, you're able to like, kind of clock him and pick out where he's going. Or where they're going.
I see them continuing the alley at this time, picking up the pace to try and get closer. And yeah, she's just kind of huffing and puffing along and trying not to bowl people over.
Alrighty. I do believe that ends up being everybody. So, yeah. Who would like to do a narration next?
I would be happy to if anyone doesn't mind.
I know I don't mind.
All right. Well then, with everything going on, Kirka is continuing her way down the alleyway that she was going down previously. Happens to notice a particularly narrow alley, which would most likely line up with the alleyway that was just described that he was going down. So rather than run across it, she is going to post up at the end and listen closely and begin to hear footsteps coming down the alleyway. So she is basically just going to sit there, lie in wait, probably get her knife out, just in case, and wait for this individual to come around the corner. And once they do so, seeing that they are reasonably about the same size, otherwise as described, simply call out, "Nice day for a walk, huh?" And start closing the distance.
Alrighty. So what you notice is once you call out to them and they like respond, they are of indiscriminate gender. And other than that, they look young. Like, you can't place their age based on how, like, basically how their face looks. You would think, like, just at a glance, just seeing their face, that they were, like, in their early teens. But that's kind of incongruous with the way that the rest of their body is proportioned and everything like that. So it's, like, extreme baby face, but you can tell that they're probably an adult, maybe?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Somewhere between 13 and 30. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. That is the perfect age range for them. But they kind of startle a bit, and yeah, it's a fine day for a walk. That's that's why I'm out for a stroll.
Kind of a dark alleyway for a kid to be taking a stroll, huh? And at this point, I'm like within arm's reach of this kid.
As soon as you make the comment about it being a dark bit of a dark alley for a kid to be in, they're gonna take a step back away from you. And like, you notice one of their hands kind of goes into one of their like right hand goes into their pants pocket.
I would have put that hand back where I can see it if I were you. I got friends coming who are not as nice as I am.
Are you trying to threaten me?
I'm gonna continue to walk and basically put it so that this kid is between me and the wall. Depends. Depends. Do you feel threatened?
Hold on.
Hello?
I'm here. I'm trying to find the right character to use for this.
Right. No, that's fine.
And
Damn it! I don't have one that fits as much as I want. Ooh, actually. No, none of those. Let's actually go with that stat line. Why not? And athletics is reflexes based, right?
I believe so. Let me look over here real quick.
I could scroll
And
up, but I don't
confirm.
want to scroll away from the stat line that I have in
Yep.
front of me.
Athletics is strength based.
Strength based.
Actually.
Okay. Well, it would have worked out the exact same anyway. So sorry, you were gonna like move towards them?
I am circling them a little bit because I basically want to put their back to the wall. Is what I'm aiming to do. Like, not like slam them into the wall, like, but I'm within arm's reach with my knife out, and I'm walking in such a way that I'm presuming they're going to follow me and basically angle themselves against the wall. Is what I'm aiming to do.
Okay. In that case, what they're gonna attempt to do is they are actually going to lunge towards you. And in a fairly quick motion, they're going to pull their hand out of their pocket. Both of their hands are still empty, as far as you can tell. Grab the hand that your knife is in and do, like, essentially a throw to push you towards the wall and essentially get behind you and get away from you. So this will be a defensive roll on your part, which will be double your reflexes.
Oh, this poor bastard. My reflexes is 5.
Yeah. They don't have edge listed, so they don't get rerolls. Alrighty. Yeah. So yeah, they definitely attempt to do that. You can tell that they're not trying to essentially like hurt you. They're more trying to get away at the moment.
I am going to bring my knife hand back, and I am going to take my left hand and push them against the wall. And at that point, take another step forward and bring the knife into position and say, don't fucking try that again.
Oh, okay. That will be a melee combat roll, please and thank you.
Okay. And that's double strength or just
Nope.
plain strength?
It will be reflexes.
It'll be reflexes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you manage to get them into that position. As soon as you do, they kind of look you in the eye and say, you don't want to do this. You really don't want to do this.
I'm going to take another half step forward and tell me what it is I need to know, and nothing will need to be done. And I'm going to look him dead in the eyes with that classic cold Kirika stare that some of the characters know, but this kid probably hasn't seen before. Obviously, will never have seen before. I'm basically pinning him to the wall with my eyes.
Tell you what you need to know. Well,
I will ask questions and you will give me answers. Got it?
So I'm gonna cut your narration off at this point.
Okay.
Temporary like.
Yep.
What is everybody else doing?
I'm Ellie, finally. And think farther than that.
Okay, you're just gonna kind of follow and keep up with Kirka then?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. That's entirely fair. Anybody else?
I can go. I guess I was in pursuit from the other direction that Kirka encountered the person, so I'll just say I caught up, and probably got there near the part where she's the person against the wall, and just kind of am nearby, I guess.
All right, yeah, that's entirely fine. Deanna or Cletus?
Deanna's doing the same thing, but from the other direction. So, like, between Kirka right in front of them and the other two women, the poor son of a bitch is now surrounded.
Alrighty. And Cletus.
All right. So since I'm still sitting in this deli here, I assume at one point or another I am going to observe someone with sunglasses or some type of familiar face I had remembered seeing look out the window while I was across the street, come through a door, and as everyone's kind of left the room or is kind of, involved with their own activities, Cletus is going to try to make his way towards that door nonchalantly and just kind of, I was once taught, if you're not supposed to be somewhere, just act like you are, and usually people won't ask questions. So with confidence, I am going to get up and I'm going to walk through that door.
I hear someone dying in the background out of laughter.
Okay.
And if somebody stops me, I'm just going to go, oh, my bad, man. I was looking for the restroom. Any amount of information that I can glean is good information.
So, question the first.
Uh-huh.
Are you trying to be sneaky about this?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm going to kind of confidently walk through.
Okay.
I don't want to be nonchalant, you know what I mean? Even if somebody goes, hey, don't do that, I can then start grilling them on why I shouldn't go through there.
So when you try to turn the knob on the door,
Uh-huh.
you find that it's locked.
Wow. How convenient. All right. Let me look here. Damn, I really did not anticipate the store being locked. I just classic Cletus here. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that since I do have a toolkit and everything, I probably have some type of little pin or something. So I'm gonna try to jimmy this lock with a little tiny, straight pick that I have. Just so happen to have stashed in my pocket.
Okay, let me see something here.
Even if I have to brute force it, I will get this door open. I will smash this lock out with a pick.
Yeah, very nonchalant and inconspicuous of you.
We'll figure it out, man. What's Edge do again?
Edge basically forces or grants rerolls, depending on if you're using it on yourself or someone else.
Okay.
So I want to say that the best, the most related skill for what it sounds like you're trying to do would be escape artist.
Do not have that.
But
could I bargain with you and say he just takes a pick and put it? I'm assuming that this doorknob is a very classic doorknob. We're not in yes, it's the future, but it's also just a deli. You know what I mean? So I was assuming there was more of a mechanical style lock.
Oh no, there is a mechanical style lock. However, while lock picking is fairly easy if you have the right tools, you're using essentially makeshift tools. You're doing it under pressure. And there are other people in this establishment. If you were alone in the building, I would probably be yeah, you can take your time and eventually just do it. But this is kind of a high pressure situation. So I will say that you would be able to roll on just like a straight reflex. So just 2d6 plus your
Okay.
reflexes.
All right,
And
well,
you'd be able to
I'll
roll
do
to
that.
try and pick the lock on that.
All right, I'm going to fire that roll to you now. That's a 16.
Alrighty. You are able to jimmy the lock. And, however, when you open the door, you see in front of you. Where was it? That one that I was using? No, that's not the one I was using. That's the one I was using. You see two people standing basically just down a hall from you. Like, you open the door and you see a straight hall. It's about 6 feet wide type deal. Like, it's a fairly wide hall. And at the end of it, there's another door. And there are two gentlemen standing there. Both of them in very nice suits. And both of them staring directly at you.
I'm going to shut the door and patch myself into the radio and say, code red, everyone, and I'm going to leave the establishment.
Alrighty.
And post up outside again somewhere. This time I'm going to try to actively hide, I guess.
Hold on. I gotta turn off my sound settings for this. I have to do this. One second.
Yeah. I'll you know what?
Congratulations.
So
I got this. There we go.
and
Yeah.
here's my contribution. As you are turning to leave, right behind you is like somebody who, like, as you're turning, you see what looks to be another person in a black suit, but is somewhat less intimidating. And they are swinging what looks to be a baton of some sort at you.
Oh, cool.
So, defensive roll, please, which will be 2d6 plus double your reflexes.
Okay.
Thankfully, they rolled poorly. But yeah, so as they swing their what looks to be a baton past you, you can kind of hear a crackling noise coming from the end of this, and you can kind of put two and two together. They're trying to hit you with a stun stick.
Cool. I don't really want to make this like a lethal situation, so I don't really want to use like a bayonet on this guy, and I don't want to shoot this guy. You know what I mean? We don't even know.
Smart thought Cletus had all day.
We don't know if these are even the right people.
Alrighty. However, we are going to go back up to the. Sorry, we haven't hit on Esme yet. I don't think.
Esme made it to.
Oh yeah,
the
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
encircling. So yeah, actually, we're back at the top of initiative. However, the GM is going to spend one of their plot points because the GM gets 3 plot points as well. And all of you who are encircling the lone dude in the alley hear footsteps rushing towards you. Kirka, it's your narration.
I'm gonna take it those footsteps I hear are your friends. You got 2 seconds, kid. I'm not in the mood. 1.
It's already too late for you no matter what you do to me. You should have walked away when you had the chance.
All right. I'm just gonna. In that case, I'm just gonna take my left hand and just smack his head against the wall, and hopefully knock him out.
Yeah, I think I was actually using the same thing for that. Alrighty. Give me a melee combat roll.
17.
Yeah, you managed to bonk their noggin against the wall. How much damage do you do with unarmed combat?
With unarmed combat, I do 2 plus strength for physical damage.
Unfortunately, it's strength bonus. It's only +1.
Yeah, it'd be +1.
Oh, it's a.
Yeah, you don't get the +2 until strength 5.
Oh, boo. Okay. In that case, it's 3 damage.
Alrighty, yeah,
Either way.
You can tell this hurt them. They're not knocked out, though. What the fuck? Deanna.
I assume you have this under control, Captain?
Possibly take care of our friends.
That is the plan. And she's gonna turn towards the footsteps and charge her rifle.
Fair enough. Ember, Cletus, or Esme?
My rifle is useless in close quarters, so pistol it is. I'll probably do the same as Yana, but with my pistol and prepare.
Alrighty. Cletus or Esme?
All right. So I got a question. How big is an autocannon?
It's basically a Gatling gun.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Like, yeah. I think for a normal autocannon, it would be like a heavy machine gun. Generally, those would be two-person weapons.
Yeah.
You can use them as one person, but there's a metric shit ton of recoil involved, and usually you would need a tripod.
Okay.
People?
There's nothing saying she doesn't have one attached to her autocannon.
No, there's nothing saying that. It's a big conspicuous weapon.
Yeah.
She is wearing a baggy coat.
I have a big coat on. That's what I was gonna be like. I was basically trying to figure out how she's carrying this thing. That's the weapon. One of the weapons I have.
I think it would still kind of stick out, but here's the thing. I am okay with this because it's funny as hell.
Okay. All right.
Cat Crow's got a Gatling gun.
All right, so I'm gonna just spin around facing the direction I just came from in the alley, because I'm assuming that's where all the footprints or all the sounds coming from, and just post up with the autocannon, just ready to fire at anything I see.
Hold up, I have to do this.
Heavy machine gun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, surprise. Surprise, the cat girl's basically.
Yeah, and I just reveal it from under my coat too. Maybe everybody quite noticed that's what I had with me until.
Nice. Alrighty. Cletus.
All right, so this dude's still trying to tussle with me, correct?
Oh yeah, there is tussling going on.
All right, so he's just got this stun stick.
That you can see, yes.
And the other guys are still at the other end of the hallway.
I was just getting to that. You also can hear footsteps. They're very close. They sound like they're on the other side of a door.
One that I unlocked. All right.
Yeah.
So we can freely communicate between one another during our narrations, correct?
Yo, that.
Talking is a free
All right.
action.
So I'm going to radio to Kirka and ask if it's all right to go guns hot in self-defense.
Don't got a fucking choice, do we?
No, we do not. So I'm going to pull out my bayoneted pump shotgun and I'm going to fire one into this guy that's trying to stun me.
Oakley dokley.
So that would be a small arms check, correct?
That is correct.
All right, let me get that typed in. And then I'm at I'm assuming I'm at close range, huh?
Yeah.
With this. Okay, so that's okay at close range. Okay, and I'm gonna roll that now, and that's a 15.
Yeah, you hit.
And then the damage on that is 6.
Yep.
All right.
You definitely did a reasonable amount of damage to them.
All right.
So we'll start with you. As you just shotgunned that guy, they are going to. Oh, actually, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because shotguns are ballistic weapons. That actually only takes 4 of their armor off. They are going to pull out their auto pistol and return fire.
All right.
Also, as oh shit, I should have done one more for that small melee combat. Whatever. It wouldn't have mattered. They are going to pull out their auto pistol, as I said, and start firing back. Also, you have started a panic kind of in this deli. The guy behind the counter and the few customers that were in here are now running to leave. Your defensive roll, please.
All right. And that is 2d6s plus my...
double your reflex.
That's what I thought. Okay. 16.
Alrighty, you manage to... This guy manages to miss as he's reeling from the shotgun blast that, like, kind of did a number on his flak armor that he's wearing. However, it's at basically this same time that the door behind you opens up. And there are 2 people behind you. And they are actually rushing at you with each of them with a club.
Okay.
The first one is going to give you a bonk. Defensive roll, if you please.
Bam.
They miss their chance to bonk. And the second one is also going to try and give you a bonk. And
Bam.
they also miss.
Hell yeah.
Now, for the alley crew, you see coming into the alley itself, from one direction, you see about 4 people in fairly nondescript clothing. There's nobody with like an actual rifle. It's all like pistols and holdout pistols. Damn it. Oh, I guess, yeah. So yeah, you see from one direction, you see about 3 people coming at you. From the other direction, you see 2. And you can still hear some more footsteps following behind them. The first ones that pop out see the mountain of muscle that is Deanna and opens fire. They are firing with a rifle and a boop. That is definitely a miss.
And no.
The second one is going to take aim, also at Deanna, and is going to miss. And the third one is going to take aim. It's only 2d6 at Ember, because you said yeah, at Ember.
Yes. That's right. Check.
2d6 plus double your reflexes.
Yeah. This is not athletics. My bad. 21. I forgot to add the bonus.
Okay. Already, yeah, they miss. Now the 2 coming from the other direction, one of them is going to take a pot shot at Kirka. And a boop.
And a boop.
They hit.
I'm gonna burn an edge and re-roll that.
Alrighty. They miss.
Cool.
And the other one is going to take a pot shot at Esme.
Okay. Oops.
And they are probably going to miss.
What am I adding to this?
Or just double your reflex.
Double my reflex? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was correct. They missed. Okay, yeah. So you have received gunfire. Kirka, how do you respond?
I'm gonna knock this kid out. Because I want to see if I can at least keep one of them alive, and if I can make sure that myself, and all the better. So I'm probably just going to deck this kid again and hope for the best. And that's reflex, right? Double reflex?
It would be melee combat.
Okay.
If you don't have melee combat, it's just your reflex.
Oh yeah, I do have melee combat. Look at me go. I'm silly. Even though it's actually a lot lower than just double my reflex, ironically. It's gonna be a +3. Oof.
You do not succeed. They manage to resist. Who would like to go next?
Pursue melee combat.
I'll go next.
Deanna's gonna pull up her rifle and return the favor at one of the dipshits.
Oakley Dokley.
Oof. Please burn that.
Yeah, we're gonna burn that.
Probably a good idea.
A little better.
Okay, you hit. And what are you firing?
The laser rifle for 4.
Okay. So yeah, their armor takes it. But you can see that they now have some scorch marks on their flak armor. Cletus, you were gonna do something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to continue to survive in the situation that I have seemingly gotten myself into, and so I'm surrounded on both sides by 3 men.
Yep.
Does that like trigger any like negatives to like any of my abilities? Like if I were to try to shoot one of them, it doesn't. Okay.
Please don't ask for
right.
negatives.
I'm not. It's just I want to make sure that I'm following the rules.
The GM will tell you if there's negatives.
Oh yeah,
don't ask for negative. Good rule of thumb.
I will let you know if there are any modifiers.
All right, heard.
RPG's 101.
Sometimes the negatives make it funky.
Well, I mean, I think you're kind of at enough of a negative, being that it's a 3-on-1 fight at the moment.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you really want any more disadvantages at this point? Do you want your arm tied behind your back? Do you want someone to fling salt in your face? Please don't.
Turns out the sandwich you bought was poisoned.
Oh no! Yeah, just don't do that. Just shoot the damn gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another shot at the guy that I already shot and try to just put this dude out.
All right.
So here's that 15.
Okay, and a boop. Yeah, you managed to hit, and it once again. It does a number on their armor. You can tell you can tell that their armor is mostly gone at this point.
Damn. All right. I guess that's all I'm gonna be able to do this time, huh? So.
Alrighty. Amber, Esme.
Okay. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this autocannon on one of them. I guess I don't know how exactly I need to roll this.
So it will be 2d6 plus your that would be a support weapon, I do believe.
That is a support weapon.
Yeah, so it'll be 2d6 plus your support weapon skill.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, here it is. 13.
And this is against one of the grunts. Or, well, that's what I'm using for the stat
And remember that you can target 2 people per turn with that.
Oh, can I?
You can.
Okay, I
but
would like to see that.
It splits the damage. It splits the
Yeah,
damage between them, so it doesn't do full damage to each one. So if it does like 6 damage, you'd be able to do like 3 to each.
I thought that was just shotguns. Because this says may attack 2, not may split between 2.
Hold on. Let me.
156.
Auto cam.
May
Okay,
attack
yeah.
up to 2 different targets per duration.
So with the wording on that, I will say that you'll have to roll against both of the targets.
Okay.
But yeah, you can attack 2 different targets. So with the first one you hit,
Okay. Go to the next one then.
and the second one
Is 10.
you miss. So I'm
I use
assuming.
one of my edge. I got on to re-roll it.
I mean, okay.
If you want.
When I get both of them. Another 10.
Yeah,
Never
good
mind.
Yeah, good job.
See, that's what happens when you
Alright.
get greedy.
Also,
Alright
what
then.
happens when you re-roll a 5?
Alright then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you did hit one of them.
Mhm.
How much damage does that do?
5.
5?
I...
And it's ballistic. So that is okay. So yeah, it does a chunk to the armor of one of them. The other one you did happen to miss, unfortunately. But yeah, so I do believe it's just Ember.
How many people are there?
There is 3 coming down one end of the alleyway. There's 2 coming down the other end of the alleyway, and you guys can kind of hear more footsteps approaching.
Then I'm going to shoot at one of the guys who's going, like the 2 guys going behind us.
Okay, so the ones that Esme shot at. Okay.
Yeah. Wow, small arms are not going to be here.
You managed to hit?
Yeah, I do.
Yep.
Um,
And I'm assuming that's ballistic damage.
ones.
Your sniper rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's the auto pistol.
Auto pistol? Okay, yeah, that's still ballistic. And how much damage?
4.
Okay. So the flak armor that they're wearing dissipates some of it. But it does you can see that it does kind of chip away at the armor a bit. Alrighty. It is now NPC shooting back time. So let's start with the ones that were shooting at Ember and Deanna first. Six. And so the first one is firing at Deanna. And is going to miss. The second one is also going to try and fire at Deanna. And also miss. The third one is going to try and fire at Ember. Your defense roll, Ember, please.
1 second.
And also miss. Coming from the other side, both of them are actually going to be shooting at Esme as she whipped out an autocannon and started firing at them. So, defensive roll for the first one, please.
Okay. 16.
Yep, they miss. And the second one
18.
also misses. Now, the one who is trying to get away is going to try and essentially use a hold to try and remove Kirka from entangling them, and basically slam Kirka against the wall to try and get away.
Okay.
So this is going to be a melee combat roll.
All right. Am I defending with a melee combat, or am I defending with reflex?
It's a normal defense roll.
Okay.
Yep, they don't manage. They are struggling to get away, but unfortunately, the struggle is not successful. Cletus! Both of those on my screen. The gentleman who tried to thwack you with a stun stick is going to try once again to actually thwack you with said stun stick.
All right.
And your defense roll, please.
Damn.
Okay, they miss with the stun stick. However, you still have two individuals trying to beat you with regular sticks, also known as clubs. So the first one. Okay.
There you go.
And you have one more coming in at you.
There you go.
They almost succeeded. Alrighty, that brings the adversary's turn to an end. However, Cletus, you can hear sirens in the distance. Actually, I think everybody else can hear sirens in the distance as well. But for everybody else who's grouped up together, you all see that there are about 4 more people who have joined the fray, coming out of one of the side streets. They are on the same side as the ones that Esme was shooting at. So, Kirka, having all of this information, it is your narration. Well, having some of the information.
Yep, having that info. All right, well, I have decided that Kirka has decided that she has had enough of playing patty cake with this kid. She is going to take a half step back, she is going to pull out her needle rifle, and she is going to shoot this kid in the leg.
Fuck this, melee ain't gonna work. Boop. Yep, you shoot them in the leg with the needler. That's counted as ballistic, right?
It is ballistic, but I will say it is. Where is it at?
It's like half damage to armor.
It's half damage to ballistic armor, but that's why I specified aiming for the leg. I don't know if his leg is armored, but I'm taking a gamble that it's not.
I don't think this system is granular enough for specific limb targeting.
I'll burn a plot point.
Yeah, I think that's a plot point thing.
I will happily burn a plot point to shoot him in the knee.
Alrighty. Yeah, you clip him in the knee.
And that is 5 damage.
Okay. And they are on the ground screaming because you shot them in the knee.
Yep. Cool. One less threat. All right. And then before I finish my narration, I am going to hit the distress button on my personal communicator, which gives which signals both the dropships that my personal ID code is in distress and give my precise coordinates.
Okay.
So
So what is the intent?
the intent is if shit hits the fan a little bit too hard, we have dropship support.
So are you just so are you just trying to have them on station or
On station. I am gonna bet. I am going to presume that it's not going to get much hairier than this, but I don't want to take any chances, and if we need extra firepower, by God, I want access to it ASAP. So,
As I'm sitting here giggling, thinking, yeah, open one of the doors and kick the suit of elemental armor out.
there's nothing saying that that's not a thing. But yeah, I feel like anyone that would want to get fresh and funky is going to think twice the moment that there's a leopard dropship hanging out overhead, is the logic.
yeah, might be a tight fit to get it actually down.
Well, I don't know if it'll actually. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to get some sort of emergency exfil or something like that for personnel.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay. So both of the drop ships take off from the spaceport. Well, at least as far as you know.
as far as I know, they damn well better. They're crewed and defended. I'd be amazed if something happened to them. Please don't use that against me.
No. You spent a well, no, you didn't spend a plot point on that, but okay, yeah. So you call in the cavalry, as it were.
Yep.
Deanna, I'm assuming you would like to go next.
I think this is worth making messy.
It's already messy, D. I say as a kid, it's just like
My fucking
just
knee!
on the ground next to me.
It hurts! Why'd you shoot me in the knee?
Why did you shoot my knee? Yeah. Yeah, just afraid it's already messy, D.
I mean, there has already been gunfire.
Yeah.
All right, so then I have a question for Aina.
Esme.
No, the player, not the character.
Yeah. Oh, she got a raid.
Damn it.
Hello, hi. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna just continue firing down this alleyway anyway.
Well-
the side that I'm on,
Hold on.
is that the side that more people are starting to show up? Is that what was going on?
Yes, but it's Deanna's narration. She was going to interact with your character. Or she was going to ask you
okay.
a question as the player.
I have a question for you out of game.
Like,
Would Esme be opposed to smuggling one other weapon under that cloak?
No, because she probably has another one. She's supposed to also have a. Let me see. She's got a vibro axe. And also some explosives. So, just so you
My
know.
toy, please.
Huh?
Cheshire, my toy, please. as Deanna's switching out for a grenade launcher.
Oh, we're going loud.
We're going
I
loud,
love that.
loud.
Yeah, permission to get messy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
And it's what, 3 on one side and like 5 on another right now?
6 on the other.
And then a blown out knee.
Yeah.
All right. She's gonna slot AP and fire it into the group of 3, which does have a shot at all 3 of them.
Oakley dokley. Let me take a look at that's in support. Yeah, that's in support weapons. And okay, so hold on. Let me do the rolls for each one as you're doing them. It makes my life easier.
That's fair.
So for the first one,
By the time you said that, I had them all done. It's a 16, a 15, and a 16.
so hit, and hit. Okay.
Which is 10 each.
What's it classified as?
It's classified as a support weapon.
Well, the type of
But
damage.
I think it's unclassified. Give me a sec.
Well, what happens? Oh, there was one of them that
Yes.
you'd hit previously, is there not?
Yes, there's one that got hit for 4.
Oh, no.
And yes, it is unclassified, meaning it's neither ballistic nor energy.
Cool. So it shreds the armor off of all 3 of them. And you can see that one of them, the one that you had previously shot ended up actually like they ended up taking some damage out of it. As well as the rest of their armor is damaged in such a way that it can't mitigate literally any of the damage.
And second dumb question then, because we don't do a lot of personal scale combat. What are the plot points?
That need to find the plot point section.
I found it. Double tap is not an option, so we're good. Double time, but not double tap.
Yeah, no shooting twice. I will say that would count as you being able to spend a plot point to move and shoot.
Okay.
As well, like if you wanted to reposition. But yeah.
No, she's fine with near range shenanigans.
Yep, that's fair. Who would like to go next?
Okay, I can. What was I don't know if I completely caught what was happening. I kind of got distracted.
Deanna just shot a grenade launcher into the group of people that she was shooting at, but that's not the
Okay.
group of people that you've been shooting at.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So as a recap of what's going on.
Yeah.
There are currently 3 people over on Deanna's side that just got shot with a grenade launcher. The beginning of this narration turn, Kirka shot somebody in the knee and then sent out a distress signal. And And just before this narration started, 4 more people showed up on the side that you've been shooting at. So now there are 6 people in front of you rather than just 2.
Oh, okay.
And the 2 people that were previous there shot at you during the last NPC.
Yeah. I guess I have a question. with the satchel charge, is that anything I could throw at them?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god, and those are mech scales, so they'd be instant kills.
They do
Since we're
12.
getting-
They do 12 personal damage.
Yeah. I'm thinking I want to do that since we're getting so overwhelmed.
So here, I'm quickly kind of drawing out how things are currently playing out.
Going to shit in a hurry?
Ah.
Mhm.
Yeah, not better. So Kirka and the
Noni.
Noni are basically
Noni,
right there.
Yeah.
Deanna is like over this way, kind of firing off down that way.
Mm-hmm.
Ember, I do believe, is over by you currently.
Okay.
So over this way. And then I'm picturing you. Stupid map being too small. Technically, it's just a picture. Is you are over that way. Now there are 3 people over there. 6 people over there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna throw the satchel charge at the 6 people.
And I'm picturing Cletus is over there in a building over yonder.
Okay. Okay.
So you're going to satchel charge.
Uh-huh.
Let me just take a look here. Yeah. That is a close range weapon. So you'll probably have to close in a little bit before you can use it. Because of the range that is on there. However, yeah, you can. You would need if you wanted to do both this round, you would need to spend a plot point to be able to move and act. Because in personal combat, you either move or you act normally in a narration as well.
Okay. I'll spend a plot point to move and act.
Okay. Gonna kind of close into close range and then tell them to catch.
Yeah, basically.
Alrighty. That since you're throwing that at them, I'm unsure. I think that would just be like a it wouldn't be small arms. Don't think it would be demolitions.
I mean, it's a demolition weapon.
It is, but it's
Yeah.
not being used for like Demolitions is kind of like the way I look at it is kind of specific.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, when I was picking it for Sam, I read it as kind of like EOD or bringing blocks of C4 and shit like that.
So projectile weapons would be the one that we would be looking for because that covers thrown. So if you don't have that, it would be just a reflex. Like 2d6 plus your reflex.
I think there's also a separate throne.
No, under the skills list, thrown is one of the things that's listed under projectile weapons.
Gotcha. It's been a while since I looked at a lot of this shit.
That's why I had to go back and take a look, because I knew there was something that specifically mentioned like thrown weapons, but I needed to get my eyes on it first.
Been a while.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, 2d6.
All right. I'll tell everyone to stand back that's on our side and step forward and throw this thing at them. Then.
Alrighty.
So it's 2d6 and the reflex.
Yep.
Okay. 12.
Okay, that's one hit, and I do believe it can hit up to 3.
Okay. Wait, so okay, what am I doing?
It's going to be 3 attack rolls in total.
Oh, I have to do 3 of them. Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Well, if you're only kind of aiming for it to hit 1, we can leave it at that. But yeah, if you want to hit the maximum, you'll need to roll for each one that you want to hit.
Okay, yeah. Or wait, 2d6 and 5. Okay. Wait, I messed up something. Hold on. How did that do that? There. 11?
That one's a miss.
13.
Also a miss. So like what
I'm gonna use.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh no. Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll just use my other edge to try and re.
Okay, you can reroll that last one if you wish.
Yeah. Oops, wait. Nope, I did that wrong.
You can also, before you do that, you can also make them reroll.
Oh, okay.
Because it's going to be hard for you to beat an 8.
Wait, what am I?
Okay, so with Edge, how it works,
you
can either choose to reroll one or both of your dice, or you can force me to reroll either one or both of my dice. So what you rolled on your last roll, roll down to that, as you rolled 2 4s. So like on average, that is a slightly above average roll.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 and a 3.
Okay.
Which is also a slightly above average roll. So basically, if you were to force either of us to re-roll, really, there's a better than 50-50 chance that either one of us would roll lower. It's basically, like it's up to you who you want to re-roll. You could force me to re-roll just my 6 if you wanted.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I didn't catch what I was rolling against. Or maybe I just.
So you were rolling attack rolls against their defense.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to throw a satchel charge at them.
Yeah.
So as it stands, you hit one of them with it at least.
Yeah. Okay, I'll use it to have you.
Okay, so I'll re-roll the last. So either one or both of the dice. Because
what was the roll? It was a 3 and a.
I rolled a 3 and a 6.
A 3 and a 6. Does anyone have any suggestions?
Have him re-roll the 6.
The 6? Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Just just making sure.
So here's a rule of thumb. If you want to force an edge, and you rolled higher, and you rolled a 7 or higher,
Mhm.
it's going to be better for you to make him reroll. If
Yeah.
any of his dice are a 4 or better, make him reroll that. So he
Okay.
rolled a 3, and then he
Yeah.
also rolled a 6. That
Okay.
6 has a very low chance of popping up again.
Yeah.
And even assuming he manages to roll a 5, that still would likely tie the roll, which means you hit.
No,
Okay.
I would have to roll a 4 for it to tie.
Okay,
Oh,
well then
Okay.
up to a 4.
Yeah.
That's still good.
Yeah,
That's still
Okay.
good.
it's still over
Yeah.
a 50% chance. Like basically
Yes.
with that, it's
Yeah.
just working on the odds because like each
Yeah, so,
number on a
basically.
each number on a d6 has like a 17% point something percent chance of coming up. So
Mhm.
like it's like a 17% chance that I will actually re-roll a 6.
Anna kind of sucks at math, unfortunately.
No,
She
I
has-
like I understand the dice. No,
okay.
I understand the dice. It's
Okay,
fine.
okay,
I
good.
also just kind of completely forgot I could do this.
That's
Yeah, you can
that
do
is entirely fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
make him
Okay.
reroll a
Okay.
6.
Yeah. Just I'll have you just roll a 6.
Hey. Yep, not a problem. And I rolled a 5. So it is unfortunately still a miss after all of that, as
Okay.
it turns
Oh,
out
well.
to be a 14.
Damn.
Yeah. But you did hit one of them. And I'm gonna say it's gonna be one that was hit before. So there's one that only had 5 armor left, and that does 12. So that's gonna be 5 armor gone. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ow! That's like 3 levels down their physical condition monitor track. So yeah, some shrapnel like shreds one of them as like it's basically kind of one in the back of the pack because I'm not gonna have it so that you threw short because that would just be mean. But yeah, so like the satchel charge lands and unfortunately only catches one of them, but it does a number on them. And they are very much hurting.
Hooray!
Yeah. Hooray. Yeah.
Alrighty. Ember or Cletus?
I guess I'll go.
Oakley Dokley.
And these guys are actually, yeah. I'm going to shoot at one of the 6 guys.
Alrighty. So one of the ones that hasn't taken damage yet, or the one that is very much so hurting.
The ones that haven't taken damage. By the way, dumb question. I can't shoot 2 weapons at the same.
Nope.
Sad. Well, there's literally no difference between my pistol and the sniper rifle.
Other than range.
Yeah, but it's medium range, so there's literally no difference.
Yeah, you're in near as far as your range bracket.
5 is my reflex, or what? Yeah, and +1 is 6.
Alrighty, yep, you hit, and that does how much damage again? 4?
4.
Okay. So yeah, it kind of plinks off of one of their flak armor. As you do a little bit of damage to them. Cletus.
Time for me to shoot these guys, huh?
It
Once
is.
more, I'm gonna try to pop this guy. If I spend a plot point, can I just blast this dude and end him, or like, what's the capabilities of these plot points right now?
Okay, so you can use first. What page was the plot points on again? Stig, you'd recently looked that up.
Give me a sec. I scrolled away.
That's fair.
In the meantime, while we're waiting for that, I'm just going to shoot this guy.
31.
31.
You can change the turn order, take 2 movement actions instead of 1, perform first aid, take a hit for somebody else, or retaliate against somebody who just attacked you.
Okay. Yeah, I am. So I'm going to try to blast this guy, kill him, and move. Hopefully.
Yeah, I can. That's doable.
There's 12.
Okay, let me
There's 12 on my attack roll.
get back to that individual. And you're just blasting.
Yes, sir.
You miss.
Oh, damn. All right.
So you rolled a 12 and they rolled a 13.
And you can re-roll the 1.
Yeah, I was about to say, edge could be useful here if you choose to.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to re-roll it.
Alrighty.
With an edge. 15.
That's much better. You managed to hit.
Hell yeah.
All
right, and then that's 6 damage.
All right, so boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Okay, yeah, you see that it's starting to, like, it's finally started to kind of bust through the flak armor that this guy's wearing, and he's taking a little bit of damage. He's a bit of a hurting unit.
Finally.
Yeah. Armor is no joke in this system.
No, it's not. It works.
Yeah. Thankfully, it helps use all just as much.
No doubt.
Well, that is if you get hit. So yeah, you managed to shoot this guy, and you're gonna spend a plot point to be able to GTFO as well, I'm assuming.
Yes, I'm going to try to escape this storefront and try to rendezvous with my people.
Alrighty. So you get out the door. You kind of go around the corner to where you've heard some in the general direction. You've heard other gunfire coming from, and an explosion, and
yeah,
you find yourself boop with 6 people between you, Esme, Ember, Kirka, and Deanna.
And I'm behind them?
Yeah, you're on one side, and they're on the other. I don't know if you can see on your screen how I have it all set up.
I do see it. I was just, just clarifying that I'm behind them. Well, I have no idea what to do there. I guess I'm just going to try to take cover somewhere and call it at that.
Alrighty. So at this point, Deanna is about to get shot at. By 2 of them. The other one that is now fairly severely injured is going to run the fuck away. Because,
Fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, first, rifle shot from 1 at Deanna. And that is a miss. Rifle shot 2 at Deanna is also a miss. And then a flailed grenade from the 3rd one also at Deanna is also going to miss and explode harmlessly.
Could I use a plot point here to invoke the revenge shot and throw it back?
I am going to say no for that. You can invoke the revenge shot. However, like it went wide.
Fine, then I will retaliate with my own grenade.
Thump.
This sorry bastard.
They still at least get to roll to try and avoid it.
Oh no!
So your retaliation roll? Yep, it hits.
That's 10.
Yeah, that squishes that one. Because they only had like 8 left on their condition monitor. So you, definitely blew one of them up.
Oof. Oof. You bastard.
And then there were 2. Alrighty, who would like to go next?
Has anyone else?
Or oh yeah, it's the other 6 that have to shoot. Too many NPCs. Okay, so the first one. Actually, we're gonna start with the injured one. That is rolling lower than everybody else. Is going to try and shoot at Ember. Then miss.
Someone is trying to keep me awake.
And then another one is one's gonna try and shoot at Esme. And is going to hit. And that is going to be for 4 ballistic damage.
Okay.
If you're wearing flak armor, that reduces 2 damage from ballistic weapons. So it would only do 2 damage to your armor.
I'm trying to figure out. So it's on.
You would take it from your armor
arm?
first.
Yeah.
Okay, armor, and it was which armor?
I don't know,
Were
what
you
type of
saying?
armor do you have?
I have a infiltration suit.
Okay, so it'll reduce
That's
the armor by
minus
1. The armor will take 3 damage.
Yes.
3
There we go.
damage. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because it really it depends on what type of armor you have. Each armor has its own like bonus against specific types of weaponry.
Okay.
Alrighty. Now, another one is going to shoot at Ember. And boop. And miss. One more is going to try and shoot at Esme. And miss.
18.
And the last 2 are actually going to turn and shoot at Cletus. So the first one. And that's going to be a miss. And the second one. I need one more D4.
And the second one.
Perfect. That is also going to be a miss. The police sirens are getting a lot louder now. Kirka.
Where are those dropships?
They are kind of circling above as best they can.
Okay. How far are they above the skyline, as it were?
How far do you want them to be?
I would prefer at least one of them to be immediately on station.
It's up to you. It's your narration.
Okay. All right, cool. In that case, yeah, one of them is immediately. So at this point, as the sirens are starting to get closer, all of a sudden, there's a much deeper rumbling as all of a sudden a large shadow casts itself over the valley, over the alleys in the evening sun, and people look up, and there is a fucking Leopard-class dropship immediately overhead in what can only be described as a show of force.
Oakley Dokley.
And that would be Burrow.
Okay.
Just as a point of reference, because that's the one that has all of our hardware.
Mm.
So yeah, that's on station now, just in case anyone wants to get particularly fresh and funky.
Mm-hmm.
Which do I want them to do anything more than that, or do I just want it to be a show of force just to show these wise guys just what it is they're up against? Yeah, I just want it to be a show of force so these wise guys can see what the fuck it is they're up against, because suddenly there's a dropship overhead and it's not theirs.
Okay.
How would they react to that?
So they react by the GM spending a plot point, and as soon as the dropship gets on station, you hear over your comms that, and you can actually kind of see this happening as well, that they are taking fire from man-portable SRM launchers. At least 2 of them.
Engage and destroy. I guess this is a war zone now.
Oh.
Because dropships have PPCs and lasers.
Yeah. The only unfortunate thing is they seem to be coming from residential buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
If you get a shot, take it. Otherwise, make sure you don't hit anyone you don't intend to. Actually, no. Scratch that. It's getting spicy. I want to call in. I am going to actually have them exfil us.
Okay.
So 1 shot to clear out the goons that are separating us. Drop a ladder and get us out.
Alrighty. You know what? If somebody wants to spend a plot point on it, I'll say it can happen without a roll.
I got it. I have the plot points for it. I called it in.
Perfect. So yeah, you all managed to. Well, actually, I'll let you describe how this looks, since it is your narration and your plot point.
All right. Burrow comes in over the comms. There's a basic crackle as the things come in. Burrow and Den currently on station, awaiting for their orders. As I'm assessing the situation, Barsuk Actual requesting immediate exfil, clear out personnel between the squad of 4 and the crossroads of the alleyway right underneath you, and the 5th individual coming out of the nearby building. Get us the fuck out of here. a single. I want to make sure what they have exactly for this sort of bombardment weapon that they're. Oh, they got PPCs. Okay.
Yeah, 2 PPCs, 5 large lasers, 7 medium lasers,
And 3 learn 20. A PPC into the middle of that group is going to be more than enough to delete that squad, I would presume.
Oh, more than
and
likely.
30 tons of armor, so it really doesn't give a shit about 2 SRM-1s.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, we don't even care about that. So, ka-chunk, a bolt of bluish-white lightning comes down, it just incinerates the squad of goons in between us. And then, as it gets in as close as possible, drops a lifeline, essentially. Everyone up and out. Let's go. And as soon as everyone gets up, we are going to move out of the city and we're going to set down.
Alrighty.
Because I don't want to go back up just yet. But we obviously are going to be making this a bit of a thing.
that is
But while
correct.
that,
It's
Yep.
already a thing.
yeah, this is definitely a thing. This has
It's a
become a
thing.
bigger thing.
It's a
Because it
thing.
looks like because best we can tell at this point, some organized crime syndicate has kidnapped our personnel and stole our fucking vehicle. I'm not about to have that. But speaking of organized crime, hey, Cletus, once we're up and away on Burrow, you see Kirka coming right up to you,
Yeah.
and she is slapping you in the face.
I guess I just have to take that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't have you thrown out of this dropship right now.
Well, I mean, we're alive.
That is not a good reason.
I mean,
You're gonna
I
have to
feel-
do better
I
than
feel like-
that.
I feel like you're really like kind of freaking out. It's kind of like an interplanetary junkyard. You know
An
what I mean?
interplanetary junkyard that you have led directly to our new home that we just spent the past 6 months preparing to liberate. I know you just dropped off the fucking barn truck yesterday, but I've been fighting this war for too goddamn long for a bunch of fucking junkyard dogs to come in and threaten everything that we have, especially if they're going to be led by someone on my command star.
I'm not, dude. I'm not
Shut
running
the fuck up, Cletus. Do I look like I am in the goddamn mood for anything you have to say? I have added up to here with this sort of nonsense. Now, the only thing I want to hear out of your mouth for the remainder of our time on this planet is the exact answers to the questions that I ask you. No more, no less. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah.
Good. And you will drop the casual attitude with me right the fuck now. I am your commanding officer. I am your bondholder. And if you are
Understood.
not, it damn well better be. Now, I want you to give me in excruciating detail everything you know about this organization that has you roped in. We are going to get this information now.
All right. Well, I mean, like I said, I really don't have that much information other than like
You will give me what you have? No fucking excuses.
they've roped in my family.
What?
What
is the name of the organization?
I don't know. Do you think they would just tell me? They just say, "Hey, deliver these coordinates to this, like via this frequency." That's it. If you don't, you're done. You think I'm way more involved than I am?
I don't care how much or how little you're involved. Your involvement compromises our security. And I am not going to have any more of those amongst my staff. I just fought a trial of position and grievance earning a position on this fucking dropship specifically because of security issues. I have to screen every person that comes into my crew now because no less than 3 of you have been compromised by outside security personnel. One of them was a member of a fucking clan watch. The other was an intelligence agent for the House of Merrick. And now you are telling me that you are in too deep with some sort of salvage syndicate?
It's like he
Shut up!
stinks, man.
Shut up! Makes you think that these fucking individuals wouldn't decide that they've been tagging along with this mercenary company that's been dropping bodies left and right. Think it might be a good idea to call in a little bit extra something, get a little extra fucking information, and next thing you know, we're drowning in clanners. What makes you think that there isn't some excuse for them to call in something with someone that we're not ready to handle? And next thing you know, we're all fucking dead and being picked apart for salvage. What makes you think that these individuals wouldn't do that? Like you said, you don't know anything about these people. How could you possibly know how deep you're in?
Well,
So I would do yourself a favor and stop talking. Like I said, I don't want to hear another fucking word out of your mouth unless I specifically ask you a question, and the only words I want out of your mouth are a specific answer. I have broken men weaker than you. Now, when are they expected on roadside?
like, when are they expected to arrive?
When do you expect? When? Because I'm sure they told you.
I don't know, dude. They haven't told me shit. I just tell them where the stuff is.
I'm grabbing him by the collar and pulling my knife and holding it to your throat.
I mean, you're gonna, if you want to kill me, you can go ahead. It's not gonna solve any problem at all. You know, I'm just a dude. They're gonna kill me or you're gonna kill me. So it's like whatever. You know, like I don't know the information. Why would they tell me the information so I can blow their spot up? That's not good criminal enterprising. The fewer people that know how the operation works, the better. Why would I be expected to know? I'm not even in the organization. They're just extorting me and my family for money.
Open the side personnel door. I don't care about your nonchalant attitude. I don't care that you think I'm just going to spare your life. I don't care that you think that you are going to just walk away scot-free as a result of this. I have given you every opportunity to try and make amends for this, and all you have done is give me lip. So I'm going to ask you one more time. And I am going to very strongly suggest that you actually tell me something that I want to hear. When are they expected to arrive at roadside? Because
I
they
told
have not yet.
you. I do not know.
How long does it take them to follow you?
Dude, I don't keep tabs with the guy. It's not like I have his cellular device phone number. We do not
But they keep-
communicate telephonically.
I nick your neck. And yet they keep track of you well enough for you to be able to tell them where we are and what we're doing.
Hey, man, it's like a one-way gig, man. I just send it out. It's like a letter into the ether, a message in a bottle.
So how do you know they haven't already killed your family? How do you know you're How do you know you're not betraying your fucking people for nothing?
Hey, man, I'm just doing the best I can.
You did not do good enough. You did not do good enough.
It's at this point that a voice comes over the comms on the dropship. This is Barsuk actual for Star Captain Kirka. And the voice on the other line is actually Jets.
Go ahead, Jet.
Turns out we have some information on some of the goings on this planet. It looks like some of the local mafia families are working with the word of Blake. Not sure if that's how relevant that is, but it seems that they have a presence on this planet. I don't know if that has any, like I said, I don't know if that has anything to do with what's going on, but it might.
I look at Cletus, and before I respond to Jet, congratulations. Bigger fish than you have just saved your fucking life. I let him go. And then reply on comms. Forward me every bit of information you have about this about the planetary garrison's facilities, its whereabouts, their contents. I need to know absolutely everything. I need to know any unauthorized military presence that has been detected in system. I need to know every bit of information that you can possibly glean up about any sort of organized crime syndicates that we have on the system. Things have just gotten a lot deeper, and we still have a truck out there unaccounted for.
Af, I will send you what we've got. Admittedly, it's not a lot.
I'll take it.
And information starts coming through on the computer on the dropship. And I think this is a perfect time to end session.
Hell yeah, everybody.
It is a nice little cliffhanger.
Yes.
I will say this session will be worth 4 XP.
That puts me at a bank of 10.
If I were you, I would spend it. You might need to roll a new character after next session.
I'm sure I can work something out in lore that'll
No, you
make it
I don't know.
I think Kirka's made it clear you've got one direction. So if Cletus doesn't take that direction, you're going to need a new character.
An impassioned plea to save Cletus's family wouldn't work.
4 XP, yeah.
4 XP, yes.
Okay.
And more importantly, Cletus's dog.
She wouldn't save either of them at the expense of her own family.
I was about to say, you are grossly underestimating how ruthless Kirka is at this point.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Have you seen Ainsley?
Like, yeah. Kirka has shot a Starmate,
Oh yeah, no, I know you're not. I'm saying Cletus is.
Thanks.
Cletus is seriously underestimating that. Everyone else
Yeah.
knows just how close he came to actually dying.
Now she shot Ainsley for disobeying
Mumbling.
in order to disengage. He has done far, far worse.
Hey man, all I gotta say is the hole in the ground is always coming round soon. You know what I mean? So
I do like how
Please.
this is developed, though.
Is that in character?
yes, it is. I mean,
Oh,
have you ever met a
no.
person from a farm?
No. I'm
Like-
saying, did you say that in character?
Oh no, but that is totally a belief of his. Like I don't know if you've ever met like a Midwestern farmer.
Motherfucker,
like
I
that.
live in the Midwest.
I don't know. I don't know where everyone's from, but they're like the most depressing fucking people in the world.
So,
You know what I mean?
so I'm just gonna throw this out there. I think it's a good idea for you to put that phrase into Cletus's cues.
Hole in the ground is coming around soon.
Yes, with the way that like he has acted throughout, at the very least, like this session, I think that fits him perfectly.
A lot sooner than he fucking thinks.
All right.
You better believe. There's going to be a between session about this. You better believe that I'm going to be calling you to bring Cletus on board with that, because he's not going anywhere.
Gonna be? I'm already writing one.
Uh-huh.
Mostly because it's 2:15, and I.
Yeah, I was about to say, I would be happy to keep that
Walker.
conversation going, but we've already put an end to the session. So once we land and get it, once we land and get a fob established, you better believe that's going to be the first order of business for her.
All right.
I am.
So-
You know, it gives me more time to flesh out the idea as well, too. So, you know, I've had the idea cooking. Just, I'm not good with names on the fly.
That's
you
fair.
know what I mean?
That's fair. And you can say that out of character, but being like, I don't know. Like, Kirika's not going to accept that answer. She doesn't accept blowing up her ass.
I think that
I already
Cletus
have
might
a
be
name.
big enough dumbass to not actually know. You know what I mean?
She does. She has a history of not caring. I was literally, the words that were literally going to be the next words out of my mouth, almost, because Magic amazingly timed it with that interruption, were going to be Kirika slits his throat.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Especially,
You were, yeah. Yeah, you were 3 seconds away from a new character.
Maybe
I just want you to
No,
Oh,
how
yeah.
you did to Ainsley, I expected it.
Ugh.
why do
Alright,
you
y'all,
think
I'm
that
gonna
I
have to get
timed
off
it
here.
as I did?
I know. That's what I'm saying. So I'm letting you know, player to player. That's not going to happen again.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go catch.
Yeah.
My,
Okay.
I'm gonna let my bed catch me.
Alrighty,
Okay.
go have your nap.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed too, everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good night. This was a blast, as
Good
usual.
session,
Yeah.
everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yep. Bye.
y'all.
Oh, I love when sessions are that crazy. We're gonna boop over to that scene. We're gonna